Singer. Looking forward to that. Right now we're lining up for the 4-wide salute to the fans. So this is actually what World of Outlaws does to welcome you and thank you for coming to the event. So a couple years ago we started doing this. 4-wide salute to the fans. Up front, we have our class winners. So Ian Stewart, Chris Jensen, Adam Schoonmaker, and Sean Krebsbach. On the front row with Krebsbach, he's actually the KOTM 4.0 champion in the 21 car. It's a Mitsubishi Evo, all-wheel drive, big turbo, all kind of cool stuff. He's a time attack driver. He takes no prisoners, so look for that car to run up front all evening. Leading the pack for the Turn 1 shootout, you see the UMI Le Mans. That's our 72 Le Mans, of course, all UMI equipped. Great stuff on the Le Mans. Big horsepower, great handling. Then the Ford truck F-150, that's actually a new product line we have. We can't make it fast enough. It's pretty awesome, so that's going to be our camera truck. So we got some flags on the back, probably Summit Racing equipment. And we're actually coming to you live from the Viking Performance live stream. So Viking Performance, once again, sponsoring the live stream at UMI's King of the Mountain presented by Summit Racing Equipment. So in row 2 there, you can see the light blue second-gen Camaro. That's Chris Smith, Smitty. Smitty's Custom Auto over on the billboard there on Billboard Row. Builds some of the nicest and fastest pro touring cars in the country. Smitty's Custom Auto. Then we have Mike Casino and Andrew Ziolo in a UMI-equipped G-body. That thing is pretty awesome, 750 horsepower. Chris Mulberry in the Big Tire Killa, that nice powder blue Corvette. And then A-plus powder coaters, Bob Bertelson in the number 14 car. Bob sponsors the track, cooks cheesesteaks for us. Just pretty awesome. He's actually last year's early model champion, so he's looking to go rounds and repeat this year. We see Nathan Johnson in the first-gen Camaro. Mike Wolf, he's actually from Canada, so he rides all the way down here to run that awesome 72 Datsun. Bernie Duplon in the Pro Touring Products Monte Carlo. That thing is awesome, UMI equipped. Also has his Pro Touring Products brand of stuff on it. So if you need awesome pedals or really any Pro Touring products, check with Bernie. Ron Scott, another champion here, 63 split window. That vet is a real Corvette, and he uses it the way that it was intended. In the 9 car, you see Sean Aldinger. Sean Aldinger with big horsepower, big handling, very precise driver. Then we have Steve Ike. I want to shout out to my buddy Austin in the passenger seat. Austin Ike, the crew chief. He's just a little guy, but he knows what he's doing. Brian Johns in the 3rd gen, UMI equipped. His lovely wife Tara is there, both national champions, so they know how to wheel that car. Great job, Brian. In the 110 car, Jeff Scott the second. So Ron Scott in the 63 split window is his uncle. So Jeff Scott, this is actually his first King of the Mountain shootout. So shout out to him for making that happen. '34 car is Anthony Garrett. Nice Corvette there. Good job, Anthony. First time here, I believe, at least as a shootout participant. And then multi-time shootout participant Aaron Oberly, Michigan Machine Works. Comes from Michigan, drives the Chevelle we call Grandpa. So that has also, you notice a theme here, big horsepower. We keep saying big horsepower, but there is a boatload of horsepower on the front stretch right now. In the 11 car, Tony Grace. First time in the shootout for Tony. He ran awesome. Now we're going for the 4 wide salute to the fans. You see the winners with their flags. This is pretty cool. I've done a lot of oval track racing here, but seeing these pro touring cars do this is pretty much a highlight. It's a Super Bowl of autocross, that's for sure. John Wanagoo in the UMI 4th gen doing a little bit of illegal burnout action. Back of the pack, Ryan Matthews, After Dark Speed, another track sponsor. He's usually not in the back, but he might be going to try to make a run, not sure. Ryan Matthews of After Dark Speed actually is a pro Craftsman Truck Series driver, has a pole at Iowa in one of Bill Davis's trucks a number of years ago, so he knows what he's doing around an oval track. Once again, this is the Turn 1 48 car shootout. Turn 1 is a steering company that has sponsored our track from day one. They always sponsor the shootout. We super appreciate that. And they build power steering pumps and other power steering products to solve power steering problems. Looks like Ian Stewart's creeping up a little close to the pace truck in that twin turbo Mazda. Krebsbach, Bob Bertelson, Jeff Scott ripping it, Aldinger ripping it.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
Jamie Elliott with near 1,000 horsepower in that 76 car. We have a Mini Cooper, we have a C8. So these racers normally race in a parking lot in front of no one except their family. Here at UMI Motorsports Park, they're racing in front of 100 awesome filled spectator spots. All you guys in the stands, we appreciate that. These guys are chomping at the bit to win that $10,000 and the title King of the Mountain. See the UMI marketing team in the back of the F-150. Feeling this horsepower from all the way at the top is pretty awesome. I love it. Le Mans pace cars pulled in after leading the turn 1 shootout, 48 cars. Ian Stewart has his left turn signal on. He ain't breaking no laws, that's for sure. UMI marketing team pulling in the back of the F-150. Their cars are going to go back in their spots and line up 12 through 1. So we'll start probably with early model. 12th place will go all the way down through 1. They'll get one shot, one chance. Mom's spaghetti. One shot, one chance, and if you're not in the top 6, you get to load on your trailer. So it's going to go 12, 6, 2, 1. That will crown the champions, and then the 4 champions will go up against each other for the title King of the Mountain. each class champion wins $3,000, which is way more than the $0 that they usually win. So pretty awesome stuff here at UMI Motorsports Park. Okay, attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. We're getting ready to pull up the steps. So if you want to be in the pits for the duration, great. If not, please make your way across start finish and up the steps. You can see the timing team setting up the start-finish timer. Awesome timing team here. Start and finish are in the same location in the shootout course. They're going to be starting near the apron and they're going to be powering through the finish. Some of the cars have hit, I think, as high as 105 miles per hour, so that's pretty awesome. You see 2 year ago champion Sam Strano pulling in the Gulf livery Mustang. Borrowed a Mustang from his co-driver Mike Snyder. On the front stretch in the pits, you see John V in the 59 car, last year's champion. We had a lot of drama, a lot of good stuff last year, and it was pretty epic and pretty exciting. John V actually celebrated by doing a Formula One shoey on top of his car, so that's been a topic among the racers. John chugging something from someone's shoe is kind of gross, but that's, I guess, what they do. You see a C8 E-Ray, Brian Peters. Couple Porsches, Grid Warrior Cody Hunt in the 67 car. We have a V10 Viper with Eric Peachy. Then number 2 or 3 qualifier Austin Barnes in the awesome C5, Scott Baker. And then there's that E-Ray. Yep, quick reminder, last call if you're in the pits and want to not be. We're going to be pulling the steps up here in a minute, so make your way to the front stretch, please. Okay, everyone's getting settled here. Everyone backing into their spots. They're numbered 12 through 1. Number 12 will go first all the way down to number 1. And if you're not in the top 6, you're out of here. Here in the FM transmitter for the hill was 88.9. 88.9 on your radio dial.
All right. Wow. I'm loud. Yeah. Oh, that's better. You have the hot mic, I have the quiet mic.
No, I'm
now
going to be
we're
loud.
good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? We're going to get everybody situated, and then we're going to get after the national anthem here in about 7 minutes. And about 3 minutes after that, we're going to go racing. If you guys have not been out here all afternoon like the cool kids on the hill up there, then you may not realize that we have been racing all day yesterday and today. I know Ramey was talking a little bit about it, but man, the action was hot and heavy. I mean, really hot and heavy today. We threw a complete loop at all of these drivers with a completely different course layout than they have ever seen here at UMI Motorsports Park, and it took the leaders and put them in a frenzy, and we ended up with just turning the qualifying order upside down really until we got into the last session, when some of those heavy hitters were able to grab hold and make a run that would count. But I'm telling you, our number one qualifier from yesterday in the early category was on the outside looking in until the last session this afternoon, and it was crazy. You're going to see a huge variety of cars. I know that Ramey was talking about them as they were doing their parade laps. We got an awesome group of drivers. It's weird for me to be commenting on this right now, but we have one front-wheel drive competitor in the house, and it's a Mini Cooper, and it's fast. You guys
Taking
are going
off.
to want to watch because it's going to be
Home
pretty
point updated.
entertaining to see
Check map to
how he
confirm.
hangs with some of these really big heavy hitters. But we've got Corvettes and all-wheel drive Evos and WRXs and all the things, oh my. We have cars that look like show cars that are actually really fast, and we have cars that, shall we say, don't look like show cars that are really fast. We have Canadians. We have Americans. We have folks from all over the country. Literally, Langley down there in that yellow and black Corvette out of Oregon made the trek from the Pacific Northwest out there on the left coast. He's kind of a bad man, and he's crazy in some good ways. Not sure if he was sandbagging today and yesterday or just having some fun and testing the car out, but he also didn't get into the shootout until late rounds yesterday and today. Ramey and I are looking forward to an awesome night of racing here. I'm Chad Reynolds with bangshift.com. I live in Texas now, originally from California, and I love coming to Pennsylvania. This racetrack has grown so much over the last 7 years of me coming here, and I love this place. I want to give a big shout out to our cone crew and all the UMI track staff here at UMI Motorsports Park. A bunch of them can't even hear me because they're out doing staff stuff, parking people and all of that. But what a great facility and what a cool gym here in Clearfield County. So Why don't you give a big round of applause for everybody that helps put this event on, ladies and gentlemen. It's a really big deal. We appreciate you guys being here. Give them a big round of applause. And how about all you guys up there on the hill, including my spotlight crew over there, the Cunningham camp. I see you guys across there. I think that the hill sold out in like a day for this year's event. Wasn't that right, Ramey?
Yeah, all 100 spots.
Yeah, I mean, that's just awesome. I don't know what they cost, but whatever they cost, they're worth double. It's a fun time to be had up there. There's lots of people enjoying beverages and barbecue.
Well, I saw Jason Zapel up there, so that tells you.
He called me earlier, and I ignored his call so that I wouldn't end up over there having beverages with him prior to the race starting.
I do have some housekeeping here. If anyone lost their cell phone, it's at the UMI rig on the front stretch by the food trucks. So the UMI big rig with Dwayne Steiner there. If you lost a cell phone, security found it, and go to the big rig and claim that cell phone.
Raise your hands if you ate pierogies. Anybody get pierogi? Dude, I missed them. I didn't get any yet. Dude, I heard the pierogies are amazing. So
Ashley
you
Kirkwood.
guys ate it? Future Mrs.
I would
Smith?
100% get the pierogi lady again.
Medium Smitty and soon to be Mrs. Medium Smitty down there in the in the grid. No, I don't think so. I think she was just waving to the fact that they ate pierogies.
So, Chad, this is the 7th year that we've sold all 100 spots here at UMI Motorsports Park for King of the Mountain. So normally the autocrossers race in front of their family in a parking lot. It's pretty awesome to have, I don't know, let's see, 100. There's some places with 10 people, so let's call it 1,000 people watching.
Oh, yeah.
Then this awesome grandstand. Grandstand's looking great. I think this is the most we've had in the grandstand.
I agree. It looks like a great crowd. I love that you guys have brought out your families. Everybody's eating. Oh, there's a lady eating pierogies right there. Good for you. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time. We're going to ask everybody to please stand up. Please rise, as we are going to celebrate one of the greatest songs on planet Earth, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what an amazing job singing the national anthem. You are the man, dude. Wow, that was epic. Epic. Oh, this makes the hair on my neck stand up, Ramey.
I'm going to say as long as we have an event here, we have Ryan Lauer do that.
Dude,
Pretty
Ryan,
awesome.
You are.
He said he's in, so we will see you next year, Ryan.
Here's the great thing about Ryan as well. He just sang the national anthem, and now he is going to truck his little happy butt on down to get behind a camera for the live feed. Like, he's going into turn one to be on the turn one live camera down there. He is awesome. We really appreciate it.
You know what else he does?
Huh?
He's a SCCA national champion.
I have heard that actually
Yeah.
as well. I love it.
So
Hey,
he might drive sometime. you
we
know?
also have Aerial Jim, who is floating right in front of us on the drone here. We have a great team here on the drone coverage that is part of our live stream. We love Aerial Jim. He's out here all weekend for the event. And you guys are going to see 2 different drones flying all around the property here tonight, getting great shots. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time as we are doing our final checks here on the racetrack to bring you guys King of the Mountain, number 7, presented by Summit Racing Equipment.
Chad.
Ramey, you and I are up here in the Viking Performance Live booth, and I have to tell you, I feel bad for everybody else because as cool as the hill is, these are the best seats in the house.
They are, and it's important to note we probably have a third of the field, maybe more, on Vikings.
Oh yeah, there's tons of UMI equipped cars here, tons on Vikings. There is no doubt that this is a deep field when it comes to good products.
Yeah, so having Chris King and his company, Vikings, sponsor the live stream, we appreciate that tremendously. They actually have the big billboard, too. They've helped us since day one. So
You know,
companies helping companies.
absolutely, and all those companies that are over there between turn and 1, 2 on the billboards, you know, that started out with just 4 billboards, and it's just gotten bigger and bigger every year. We do need to mention one of them is Snappy's over there. Everybody in town knows Snappy's. Great family-owned business, locally owned, and they not only supporting the community by being a sponsor out here, but racing out here with us all weekend as well in the Snappy's Mustang, and that was awesome. So we appreciate their support as well.
Yeah, so if you're leaving the track tonight and you need fuel or beverages or snacks or something, wheel over to Snappy's, Clearfield, Phillipsburg, all over. I think they have 7 or 8 locations now.
That many now. Wow, that's awesome. I know that this one that I refer to as my Snappy's because it's down the street from the hotel, I pull right in the driveway every single morning. So I love that place. Get my big iced tea and, ooh, they have good Philly cheesesteaks too, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Not going to lie. All right, I see Ryan down there, the grand poobah of UMI. And he is getting everybody fired up and ready to go figuratively so we can fire them up literally.
So it looks like we're getting ready to start with early model P12. We're going to go from 12 down to 1. So the advantage of pole position is seeing what the other 11 cars do. Know if you can do a safe run, if you have to be conservative, if you can let her fly. If you hit a cone, basically at this event, you are out. So the field is so tight that hitting a cone is usually super bad. We have Justin Knoll, Vector Force Industries, making his way from the Midwest. Vector Force Industries is a proud UMI dealer and also builds awesome Pro Touring style Chevelles. This 66 Chevelle Malibu has a gigantic turbo, 1,000 rear wheel horsepower, but Justin dials it in and drives it really great. It's also Viking equipped. So we have some UMI, some Vikings, some Vector Force, all good stuff with Justin Knoll. He made it in P12 in the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, his wife Cheryl's awesome. She does a great job helping us out with all our charitable efforts here as well. We do a big charity raffle during these events. She's always down there with a smile on her face and a bottle of hot sauce in her purse somewhere, and we appreciate her as well. And their whole family, just great people. And Justin's had this car forever. It is a family heirloom, so to speak, and he just snuck in the number 12 spot. But I know he's ready to put on a show. It's going to be awesome. Oh.
We're doing some last-minute housekeeping here with the live stream and with the timing stream. We want to get it all dialed in before we start the event. Justin's probably chomping at the bit to get rolling to see if he can make that top 6. The car has the speed, the driver has the speed, so we'll see how it goes here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, that car is a little bit different than several of them out here, even in the early category, just because of the power level and the adjustability. I mean, basically, he can dial in how much power he does or doesn't want, and the faster the, course is, the more power he can utilize. Now, that thing may be a 1966 model, but arguably GM's A-body, which is what that chassis platform is one of the most versatile early GM chassis on the planet. We've got, a triangulated 4-link setup in the rear and a short and long control arm suspension up front. They're not tremendously heavy, those cars, despite the fact that we look at them and think of them as big. But again, with 1,000 horsepower or more on tap with that thing, this is a car that, if it can stretch its legs, can really be a player. From an aerodynamic standpoint, you look at it and go, oh, it's not as, swoopy as one of the new Corvettes or what have you, and you'd be right. But I've been 186 mile an hour in a 66 Chevelle that was a stock-bodied car, and I'm telling you that it got there. It wasn't real mad about it at all. So, there's not going to be anywhere near that kind of speed out here tonight, but it's going to be interesting to watch Justin, and these guys are going to be watching. Everybody else that is in the paddock area is going to be watching every single run before them. Now, we've made a couple of changes here this year. If you guys have been here with us in previous years, one of the changes that we made is that there are no co-drivers this year. In previous years, we have had cars that were driven by more than one person, and quite frankly, it just made the show clunky. We had trouble with guys that weren't making the switch over as quickly as some of their competition believed they should, and we had rules about what they couldn't do, and even when they were following them, there were delays and fumbles with trying to get belts on and all those things. And so this year, we made it so that during the qualifying, you could absolutely have a co-driver who could go out and have fun driving the car, but only one person was actually in the competition. So you are not going to see any double-driven cars. Each car is going to be driven by one person and one person only. Jody, you're awesome. In typical fashion for me, we need something last minute, so we make Jody run up the stairs. She's training for a marathon, so it's fine. It's fine. Just consider this the 25.5-mile mark. Yeah.
I know when I came up the steps, that was enough.
It was enough. I agree. Yeah, I was huffing and puffing when I got up here. I don't know what the altitude is, but it feels like 10,000 feet. Also, one other shout out I want to give. There's a gentleman at the top of the flag stand right down here. You'll see at the start finish line. Handsome gentleman in sunglasses and a great UMI shirt. That's Roger. He is our track genius. Look at those big flexed up, pumped up arms right there, you big sexy man. he is the talented and sometimes sick gentleman who decides what the layout of the courses are going to be out here. Secretly, you're Ramey's favorite because Ramey loves it when you come up with weird ideas and make him come out here and drive the green monster around this thing. So Roger is keeping it, he keeps it fresh every single year with like a lot of variety of the race course. He somehow gets Ryan to write a check to put more and more asphalt out here to keep having more and more options. And we appreciate that for sure. I know all the drivers out here have really enjoyed all the different courses over the years, and this year has been really unique. So definitely looking forward to that, and we appreciate you, Roger. All right. Oh. So Ramey, you have like track championships out here and records and all kinds of things on dirt and pavement. When you sit up here with me and we announce this thing, do you wish you were down there driving instead?
Oh, absolutely. No dirt, actually, just pavement.
Oh, I thought you had been out here on dirt as well.
No, so Dwayne Steiner,
Yeah.
my buddy Dwayne, loves dirt.
Yeah.
But I like to go fast. So like 80 doesn't do it for me. I like $110, $120.
Yeah.
So I skip the dirt.
Oh, you know, I know some World Outlaws guys that might
Oh, well, they
bow
go.
up a little
Well, they
bit
go
for that.
fast, yeah.
Yeah,
But
they do. Yeah.
this local bull ring stuff isn't fast enough for me.
Right. I got you. I got you.
So we heard we're working on a little something in the timing trailer. So I'm going to make sure the timing's right before we get Justin rolling. I don't know if Justin wants to take a break or something. I see Cheryl and one of the boys down there. They made the big trip from Wisconsin. Is that Miles down there?
Well, Ashley just delivered pierogies. Did you go get them for us too? I love you so much. Wow. Oh my God. I have pierogies. There's Thanksgiving pierogies and Philly cheesesteak pierogies. Oh my God. I don't know the name of the pierogi food truck, but it shouldn't be hard to find. Dude. Thanksgiving pierogies. You know, I'm kind of famous for eating on live streams. I don't even care. Like, not one bit. So I'm about to get me a bite of a Thanksgiving pierogi right here. I'm about to get choked up. We're talking gravy, of course, potato inside the pierogi, and cranberry sauce, and turkey. Wow. Dude. Ramey. Where have these been all my life?
I don't know, but don't be double dipping.
I'm not double dipping. I'm good. I got you. Wow. Those are only the temperature of the surface of the sun, too. So that's great. Wow. Whoever the guy was that invented pierogies is awesome. And whoever thought of this one is extra awesome. All right, we're going to get our... We had a couple little things we're figuring out and fixing here. We've got real money on the line, so we're always making sure that all our timing and scoring is accurate. Yep. Thanksgiving pierogies. A winner. An absolute winner.
While we're waiting here, over on the hill we have Rob Beck. Didn't make the shootout, but had a blast driving. Jason Zapol's over there. RPM Rob McCauley, my former tire guy when I raced here on the oval. I never had to worry about my tires. They were always perfect. Pressures, temperatures, camber caster, all that, always perfect.
That's awesome.
He had a spreadsheet.
Really?
Yeah.
He was a real numbers guy.
Yep. Engineer.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, you
And,
engineers got to hang out together.
Need to give a wave to my childhood next door neighbor, Brad Kazina, is over there. Got to say hi to him for a minute. Then over on this side of the hill, cancer warrior CJ Kudry. Remember we gave him some rides a year or two ago,
Oh,
CJ?
yeah.
He's actually doing awesome.
That is great.
Yep, he kicked it. And he does a lot of fishing and a lot of hunting and like that. He actually runs a charity called Uplifting Outdoors that does a Make-A-Wish type thing to give cancer kids their dream hunts.
Really?
Yeah,
That is a cool deal.
Yeah, so it's almost like Make-A-Wish, but maybe
Yeah.
more customized.
Right.
So CJ Kudry and family doing the Uplifting Outdoors.
That's awesome. Yeah, he was diagnosed with rhabdomyosarcoma, I know, which is a really rare, tough childhood cancer, and the fact that they beat it is a really big deal. That is a very aggressive one. It's awesome that they were able to do that. Glad to have the family out here. We had a lot of fun with him out here, giving him rides. Like you said, a couple years ago, that was fun. Dare I say, the Philly cheesesteak pierogies might be as good as the Thanksgiving. I know that's a big statement.
One of my favorite things is actually you just ate my pierogies.
Just what?
Ate my pierogies. You ate 2 trays of them.
Yeah. Not quite, but I would. These are great. These are giant, like, paper tubs of pierogies, honestly. I don't know how much these cost, but they're worth it. I don't know who Steve Wilson is, but I love you and your lemonade delivery. You're not helping my diet up here, I'm just saying. That is some fine lemonade. All right, gang, I am sufficiently fed and hydrated. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm not going to eat more and drink more, but I'm just saying that I'll live now. Let's have a show of hands. I have some questions for you guys. Raise your hands if you live within 15 minutes of UMI Motorsports Park. Raise your hands. Raise your hands if you're within 30 minutes of the racetrack. All right, raise your hand if you're an hour away from the racetrack. All right, raise your hands if you're like 2 hours or further away. Wow, that's awesome. I love that. I'm excited to hear that the locals are here, but I'm also excited to hear when you guys have driven a few hours to come out here for this destination and to be a part of the event. We do appreciate that for sure. So Justin Nall down there in his 66 Chevelle waiting for his turn to go. Like I said, we had to do a quick reset on a piece of timing equipment, and we're getting that back up and running. And as soon as it is and we run our tests, we'll be ready to rock and roll. Some of these drivers are going to be calming down, and that could be bad for their performance, and other ones that could help. A lot of great cars to watch out here today. I'll tell you that there are a couple of special ones that you're going to want to pay attention to purely from an entertainment value perspective. So if you look over here on the right side of the start-finish line, over near the trailers, you'll see that there's a 4th gen Camaro down there. It's white with orange stripes. Devin drives that thing, and he is, how should we say it? He's a flowing driver, meaning he throws the car around corner to corner, sort of like a dance, and he likes to be sideways. It may not always be the fastest way around the racetrack, but it certainly puts a smile on his face and mine, and that makes it okay with me. So you guys are going to like watching him for sure. I don't know how many national autocross championships we have here between all the drivers that are in this field, but I can tell you we have a bunch of them that are not national champions as well. We have a lot of people out here that are racing that have never or very infrequently raced at a SCCA event at all and do not compete at SCCA Nationals. We have some oddballs out here. I know Ramey talked about the little blue Chevy S10 Blazer that's down there that looked like it got rear-ended on the way here. That thing's actually a C6 Corvette that identifies as a Chevy Blazer. C6 Corvette chassis under there. They just plunked that little S10 body on it, and off we go. Uh-oh, unhappy kiddo down there. Poor buddy. He just wants a race car, Mom. All right. Here we go. Justin leaving the starting line, our first official run. Look at that, smoking the tires at 50 mile an hour. Twin turbo LS power. You can hear the wastegates working through the Chicago box in turn 2. Looking good. Up into the slalom area. Justin locking up the inside front tire as he dives into the infield. Across the new pavement, we got 3 different surfaces there. The cars that are more softly sprung really do better there. On the throttle hard as he goes to Corn Dog Corner. Hanging the right turn. Nall heading for the outside of the racetrack again. That left-hander is tight, pinches it down up to the other side of the slalom, and a drag race down the backstretch into a Chicago box. That is a tight Chicago box. Through that slalom section, aiming it at the starting line, hard on the throttle, Nall through the lights. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 58-276, 58-276, we have set the bar. Now it's time to see where everybody else is gonna land. Mulberry out there behind the wheel of the Corvette. That thing sounds like $1 million as he goes through the slalom. Into the inside, like I said, 3 different asphalt surfaces just from there to this point here on a 4th, heading toward Corn Dog Corner. That little S turn there, everybody's trying to be clean. Remember, fast is key, but if you are not clean on these runs, none of it's gonna matter. 58-276, the time to beat. Oh, little bobble on the downshift there. Climbing up turn 3, into turn 4, onto the front stretch. Grabbing gears, goes 57.411. 57.411. That was Chris Mulberry, and now it's Aaron Oberle. Oberle in the 65 Chevelle, going to be followed by Anthony Garrett. Oberle in the car we call Grandpa. This car looks real subtle, which is really kind of the MO of Aaron Oberle. That dude is a bad, bad man when it comes to machining and designing parts. It's got a completely unique 3-link setup in the rear of that car built by him, and Aaron has been testing it for a while. An absolute staple in the pro touring world. Aaron is one of those great guys. Another dude who I am proud to say is a long-time cancer survivor. Relied on his community, and we loved being able to support him, and we are so glad to have him around. Ramey, we got racing going on right here. Aaron going into the Chicago box, looking good. Out of turn 4, hard on the throttle, grabbing a gear. Aaron Oberle through the lights, 58.229. That puts him in the number 2 spot at this point. And here's Anthony Garrett behind the wheel of the silver Corvette.
If I'm not mistaken, Chad, that might be his first time here.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know he was a first-timer.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome to make the shootout.
It is. We got great drone shots on the live feed, just chasing him through the infield as he goes around Corn Dog Corner. For those of you that are not regulars here, you may not realize that the little shack out there in the very middle of the racetrack once was a snack shack for the pit area, and it had a corn dog sign on the side of it, so we dubbed it Corn Dog Corner. Anthony looking good. Stays up high, out of turn 4 on the throttle, hitting the limiter right at the stripe. 58.229, 58.229.
Steve Ike had to unload his crew chief, Austin Ike, his little son that comes with him. Father, son, and granddad all here this weekend watching Steve Ike run the turn 1 shootout here at UMI's King of the Mountain. That little car is quick.
It is, and it's been on primer until the last year. This thing is just great. Super fun little car. Considerably faster than you think. And it is gorgeous. That electric blue has that purple hue to it, and it is awesome. Looking good in the middle as he heads onto the outside. Sideways, going up the hill. On the outside, the drag race down the backstretch. Dives down to the left, hard on the brakes into the Chicago box. You're going to see guys blowing cones there tonight for sure. Hard on the throttle, out of turn number 4, gets it settled down and grabbing a gear. Here we go. 56.743 by a lot, our fastest. Wow.
Bob Bertelson, last year's early model champion in the number 14 Green Mamba. Whenever we're assigning numbers, he'll take any door number as long as it's 14. Big horsepower side pipe Corvette, hand built in his 2-car garage.
Bob owns A+ Powder Coaters, one of our sponsors out here, and he runs an incredibly large powder coating company with a ton of great people that work for him that he is always talking about his employees. Really one of those guys that's passionate about what they do, how they do it, and the people that really run his company and are the backbone of it. And he is just a great employer and a great guy, Bob Bertelson, who builds these cars for fun as well. Bertelson through the lights, 57.334. That should put him in the number 2 spot, I believe.
Nathan Johnson in the first-gen Camaro. Nathan's made it deep into the shootout in years past. Nice, quiet, humble family man until he gets behind the wheel and lets her rip. He's as you say, Chad, a bad man.
He is a bad man. That car is awesome. That whole nose that doesn't match, that's not from a crash. It's because it's all carbon. And why cover it up with paint when it's that pretty? This 68 Camaro is really something special, and he really knows how to wheel it. Honestly, played it conservative for a lot of the day yesterday and today, was there when he needed to be, but I have a feeling that he was doing what he needed and then working on the car itself to make sure it was going to be ready for the shootout. Through the Chicago box, up the hill, through turn 4, on the throttle hard as he aims it for the finish line, grabbing a gear. 55.704. Wow. Nate Johnson, you are a bad man. Wow.
If that was clean, that is 100% mic drop there.
Dude. I am telling you what.
Ron Scott, 63 split window. He has probably 5 or 6 or 7 wins here at UMI Motorsports Park.
Yeah, Ron's one of these guys that is always fast. And quite frankly, he was in the number 5 or 6 spot today. A little out of sorts, honestly, yesterday. And today, I think just a little bit behind where we really expected him to be and where he expected to be. Got himself settled down, and he is in it for sure. But there was, I'm not sure. I think this car was just not where he wanted it to be a little bit, and I think it's going to be really interesting to see what they do to make adjustments on this deal now.
Jake Shannon launches Ron Scott through NASCAR 1 and 2 in a beautiful 63 split window. That is actually a real split window. He don't care. He races it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's fiberglass. It's easy to fix. No big deal. Scott, not the only Scott out here. We're going to see the orange Corvette coming up next, who is his nephew driving another one of the Scott family hot rods.
Ron said if Jeffrey beats him, he's going to undo a plug wire for the next event.
Awesome. I like that. I like that. Remember, old age and treachery will overcome youth and skill. Ron looking good through the Chicago box as he climbs the hill, ready to run. Coming out of turn 4, big power in this car, on the throttle hard. What's it gonna be? 55.111. Ron Scott, your leader right now. Jeff Scott Jr. Jeff Scott II got the yellow cone at the left-hander there, pulling onto the front stretch. Oh, that counts. That is.
Yeah, not out of the box.
Oh, it wasn't out of the box. Okay,
oh, wait,
good.
Roger's going to have to make a call. I don't know if that's a DNF or not.
I guess we're going to find out. He tapped that cone.
Thumbs up from race director Roger Irvine, so that is not a penalty. It stayed in the box, so he's good.
I don't know if Sam Strano agrees with that. I think he's mad. He is.
Oh, Sam's saying no, Roger's saying yes.
He's saying it's okay. All right, got you. He didn't need to watch himself with that one, though.
Jeff Scott with his first time through the Clearfield Mountain Speedway start-finish. What do we got?
55.935. Not as quick as Uncle Ronnie. 55.935. And here we go. Aldinger behind the wheel of that awesome blue 69 Camaro. My opinion, the finest year Camaro ever produced. 1969, ladies and gentlemen. And blue is my color. So, yeah, let's go. Sean Aldinger is awesome behind the wheel of this car. He has been right there in the hunt all weekend long. And, Ramey, he really is looking more comfortable in this car than I think I've ever seen him.
Well, Chad, we're here on the Viking live stream, and as luck would have it, Aldinger is sporting the Viking Crusaders. So a lot of the top runners have the Vikings nowadays. And Aldinger was posting on social that he's dialing them in, learning more and more about them, and it's making the car faster and more comfortable. So let's see how he does through the traps. It's looking good so far.
Another gear right before the finish line, and he goes 55.719, which I believe has him in the number 2 spot. Oh, and here goes the Datsun.
Mike Wolf from upstate Canada, turbo-powered Datsun 280Z, 72, I believe.
Here's the thing about Wolf. Oh, as you see him lock it up, this is the norm. Wolf has not made a single run that was clean his first run of any session in the last 2 days. Every time he is on the edge, blowing through cones, sliding the thing sideways, putting it absolutely on the edge from the start, and then backing into a really fast time. Here's the problem. That may or may not work here at King of the Mountain. He is absolutely as talented as anybody and a way capable of making this work. But little bobbles like that, locking up the tires, trying to avoid cones, that is not how he's going to win. Let's see what kind of number he can do. If he's in the 55s, even with that, they're going to be worried. 56-0 with a major bobble early in the run. That is a message being sent right there. And here is our number one qualifier, Adam Schoonmaker. Adam Schoonmaker in the other 69 Camaro was number one in both. You hear him bouncing it off the limiter. He thought he could get away without shifting. No, you can't.
Schoonmaker, part of the father and son Schoonmaker combo.
Yeah,
Dad
Adam and
Allen
Alan.
in the pits. Nicest guys you'd ever want to meet. And what is better than father and son racing at UMI Motorsports Park? Nothing.
Yeah, this is a fun car, too, that they have really developed. And quite frankly, they've helped Aldinger with a lot of the setup on his car as well. Those cars are very similar. And just goes to show in the racing world, in this kind of community, it's cool to see other racers supporting each other, as Aldinger did a great job on his previous run. But here's Schoonmaker going through the Chicago box, up the hill, aiming it at the finish line, trying to make it as straight as possible, getting a gear short, shifting it. Less RPM than everybody else, 55,387. I believe that puts him in the number 2 spot. Oh, I don't know. I believe he might have got a cone. I heard it on the radio. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the top 6 move on.
So, Chad, it's important to note that the class champions each get $3,000.
That is true. It is big money. All right, it is official. Schoonmaker is out. Your number one qualifier is out. The 6 that are going on in order of time from slowest to fastest is going to be Steve Ike in the 65 Nova with a 56.743. And then we've got Bob Bertelson and Nate Johnson, both with 55.7s. We've got, Jeff Scott the second with a 55.9. Sean Aldinger also with the 55.7. And your leader right now in the number 1 spot, Ron Scott with a 55.111 and that white 63 split window.
So probably the coolest part of this for me, Chad, Jeff Scott the second in his first shootout makes it to the next round.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. We have guys every year that are the ones that are the underdog that come out, but Jeff, it may be his first one, but he's in an insanely fast car, was in the number 1, 2, or 3 spot the entire weekend. So no surprise to me that he's there, and the big deal is that he apparently was good with the pressure. Do you feel the pressure? And he did, but he don't care. All right. So now, I believe we are going to go to our mid-year category, which are going to be the cars on the left side when you're looking from the front stretch. The cars over here on the left side. that are 70s and 80s machines. So we have from left to right, we have on the left the Corvette that identifies as an S10 Blazer, an actual S10 with Sawyer behind the wheel, that little red machine that quite frankly wasn't in until his very last run, and he threw the gauntlet down and moved from, I believe, 17th up to 11th, which was pretty impressive. Then we've got the Rad Man in the gray Porsche 944 out of Canada. That's Canada otherwise.
And speaking of French-Canadian, up next, Bernie Duplon.
Yes.
I heard the name change, Duplon.
Oh, Duplon.
So say it French.
Duplon. Uh-huh. Okay, I got you. So we can't call him Duplan anymore?
Nope, Duplon.
Okay.
And is
Well,
that a
it's sort of
300?
un-American for us not to butcher any other country's pronunciation, since we suck at all the things that are pronouncing things. But
is that a 300ZX?
It is a 300ZX. Arguably one of the least loved Nissan/Datsuns. But oh boy, is that thing quick. And then we have the BMW out here. And then not one, not two, but three second-gen Camaros, a third-gen Camaro, and a Monte Carlo. How you doing there, Jackpot? Is that Mike Casino down there looking all handsome with his big beard and getting ready to run that 750 horsepower Monte Carlo? What a ride. Literally no idea that he was going to be driving this machine this weekend. And when I say that, he knew he was driving this car. He just didn't know that it was getting a 750 horsepower combo or a sequential gearbox, and they've had to relearn how to drive this car. I call Mikey Jackpot because he is absolutely good at pulling the lever and getting a win. Want to say hi to Mrs. Casino back at home, Mikey's mom. She's always tuned in. And we appreciate that. We love all the family that is tuned in watching all of these drivers. It really does make it special. It is awesome. And speaking of awesome, look at that beautiful machine right there, Ramey. A Blazer on a Corvette chassis.
So the Woolham family has embraced UMI Motorsports Park. Keith and son Blake. So they kind of have a Blazer fetish.
They do.
So you take a perfectly good Chris Howell C6.
Yeah.
And you butcher it.
Yep.
Put a clapped out S10 Blazer body on it. And then make it to King of the Mountain Shootout. Turn one Shootout. It's crazy.
Knocking down a cone.
And then you knock down a cone. Come on, Blake.
Now I will say that Keith's car, or Keith's Blazer, the orange and white creamsicle machine that did not make it into the shootout, is as pretty as this one is not. Is that an okay way to put that?
So Keith Woolham's Blazer actually won the Dan Baker Illumicraft Design Excellence Award this morning.
It is gorgeous.
It is nice, super nice. It was actually on the Autocross Challenge t-shirt this year.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a great, great ride, and we love it. But it certainly does not match this bad boy. So Woolham looking good as he aims for the backstretch. Again, if you squint, you can see Corvette. Or not. Oh, sideways a little bit. Oh, and he misses the shift. Misses the shift. Goes 59, 355. Wow, he tried to grab the gear twice there, bounced it off the limiter. Hopefully nothing's wrong with that bad boy. Again, that is a C6 Corvette underneath that Blazer body. It is moving under its own power still, so at least it didn't split the entire transaxle in half or anything crazy like that. All right, Sawyer in the little red S10 that is an incredibly simple little LS swapped machine. Oh, spinning the tires out there pretty hard early. Oh, not sure whether he should shift or not. That thing is wound out. Trying to keep it in one gear. That is preferred. Shifting takes time, but I'm not sure that's going to get him where he needs to be with speed out here. So he's going to need the top end out there on the backstretch and such.
Sawyer
on the way to corner.
With a number of wins lately in the little S10.
Yeah, he really is a player in this thing. It was no surprise to anybody else to have him in the shootout. But I think the fact that he was on the outside looking in by 5 spots was the surprise earlier today.
He got it done when it counted. And
Yeah.
the first goal of King of the Mountain is to make the shootout. So
Absolutely.
great
You
job
can't
by
win if
Zach
you ain't
Sawyer.
in. 59-355. Oh, nope. Scoreboard didn't refresh. He ran a 57 and change. That is a 57 and change for Sawyer. They are resetting our scoreboard. All right, here we go. Radman out of Canada in that 944 Porsche. A couple years ago was out here, broke a hub in that thing, had to haul it home and fix it. Said, I'll be back, and I'm going to make it into the shootout, and here he is. That is a really clean little car in a paint color that Brett Vocal, a friend of mine, would call shiny primer. That battleship gray, I think that thing looks ultra rad, which is perfect when your last name is Radman. Grabbing another gear, and here he goes to the finish. Big speed, 56.065. Nice run. Oh, I'm hearing that he got a cone out there. All right, here is Dupont. I love it. I didn't know he was French. I've been butchering his name for years. Come on, dude. Come on, Bernie, you could have told me. Here we go. Bernie looking good as he heads toward Corn Dog Corner. Radman back in the pits now. Bernie in one of the more subtle cars. This thing's a really showy machine, quiet compared to several of them, but it is fast. $56,893 for Bernie Duplan. Duplan looking good, and here comes the 300Z. Oh, by the way, I believe that it still has a 3-point-something liter inline 6 in it with a turbocharger. When these things were new, there was a 300Z and a 300ZX turbo. I'm not sure how this one started out, but I know it's fast. The 300Z goes through the lights with a 58,184. 58,184. And here we go with the BMW. Getting chased by the drone. What a good shot that is, Ramey.
Andy Urbanski didn't just make the top 12, he cracked the top 7.
Yeah, and Urbanski out there right now. Look, you heard him bouncing it off the limiter for a long time in 1 and 2. A bunch of these guys are underestimating, and they are not wanting to shift gears, and they are not wanting to blow the tires off in the corner, but they have to get faster in turn 1 and 2 if they're going to win this thing. But here's the time. You're in session number 1. As long as you can be in the quick 6, you're going to be all right. But if you spend too much time on the limiter, you're certainly not going to be. The BMW already the underdog, as it is still BMW power, but with a turbo. Urbanski goes 56, 695. If he had shifted, I guarantee you that would have been a 56.2 or better. Oh, Wheatcraft into all the cones. I got 1, 2, 3 down so far. Wheatcraft is out. All right, Wheatcraft, I mean, again, just a throw away. That is so sad to see. This car is really good. He's been doing great all weekend long. The pressure here at King of the Mountain getting to him. Our Chicago box in the middle of turn 2 out of cone, and he had 2 more down up there right between turn 1 and 2. And away we go. All right, this is Tony Grace, I believe, that is out here on the starting line. Getting the sign to go.
Tony Grace is also, I believe, in his first shootout.
Yeah, I don't think
Long-time
I've-
racer here at UMI Motorsports Park.
Yeah, I know the name, but I don't believe I've ever seen him in the shootout either. So I think you're right on that, Ramey.
I also see Eli Jury walking along. Eli Jury.
Looking like a boss. I'll just slow playing the big beard and everything. It's all good. Here we go. Grace looking awesome as he goes around Corn Dog Corner. On the backstretch, that little drag strip right there, and then you got to dive down and on the binders hard for the Chicago box.
Tony's been driving awesome this weekend, as evidenced by his 4th place qualifying effort.
Oh, on the limiter, that was another scenario, I got to tell you. 57.923. One thing that guys really have a hard time with in the autocross world is short shifting. It's just not the natural deal, right? And so there are times where you need to short shift the car so that it is pulling in the higher gear longer, so you're not shifting right at the finish line. And I believe that is one of those scenarios where he should have pulled out of turn 4, and as soon as he was in an RPM that would pull the next gear, grab it. He went 57.923, and here comes Brian Johns. Brian behind the wheel of that incredibly beautiful third-gen Camaro. This thing looks more like a show car than a race car, but I assure you it is as capable as anything out here. I believe he was in the number 3 spot.
Yeah, Brian Johns actually had his car at our LS Fest booth. Looks like a show
yeah.
car, but that thing is fast.
It is
P3 in
super
qualifying.
He is very particular about his rides. They all have to be nice. He goes 56.956. And it was clean, and here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike Jackpot Casino behind the wheel of the LS LT swapped, sequential gearbox equipped Monte Carlo.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
It is the G-Body Shuffle, baby. Right here, this car absolutely untested. When they got here this weekend, it makes 300 horsepower at the tire more than it did before. And again, the sequential gearbox. Casino has driven everything known to man and is an incredibly confident driver, but a guy with very little ego. And I am looking forward to seeing him throw this thing around out here. He was an underdog to get in, but he made it in the end. As he goes into the Chicago box, where's he gonna be? Is he gonna be able to get down there where we were with the early model cars and get in the 55-second zone? Through the lights, 56.979 for Casino.
That is a wild ride, Chad.
It is. That thing sounds so good. And talking about wild rides, it is the Smurf. Coming up, this is Big Smitty, Chris Smith. We call him Big Smitty because his son Jason is Medium Smitty, and his youngest son Colin is Little Smitty, or Mini Smitty.
Except he's taller than both of them.
He's also a giraffe. He happens to be the tallest of all the Smitties.
Yeah. Through NASCAR 1. Awesome so far.
This is a really, really good combo. Scoggin-Dickey horsepower in this machine, along with a fully sequential billet aluminum gearbox. Smitty's Custom Auto, one of the great sponsors out here and a builder of many of the cars you see out here on the racetrack. Oh, look at that. Hard on the brakes. Lots of sparks coming out of the front wheels as the aggressive brake pads and the aggressive driving style of Smitty are evident. Smitty is a very hard on the brakes driver. Stand it on the nose, turn it, and whack the throttle. I've been racing with him for years. He is always fast and always somebody to watch. Smitty with a, oh, we didn't update on our scoreboard. 56.501 and it's clean. 56.501 and it's clean. And your number one qualifier, ladies and gentlemen, in the not so pretty RX-7, look at this machine right here.
So Jensen has a little secret. He's won the championship in this division before.
He has.
He's been deep, deep, deep almost every year at King of the Mountain.
Broke last year.
Guess what he has?
What?
NOS.
I know, he has nitrous on board, 150 shot, and I love him for it. There have been mixed results with nitrous here at King of the Mountain. We have seen guys blow up engines. We have seen guys win with it. I'm a big fan. Jensen knows how to use it, and if he needs to, he's got that 150 shot, and I guarantee you that where he's going to use it when he does is going to be laying into it about right there. Not using it on this run. 56.485, I believe that puts him in the number 2 spot.
Timing Trailer says it is clean as well, so good for Chris Jensen. So mid-model is complete. We'll give you an update here when we get the results tallied. We take a little break every once in a while here so Aerial Jim PA can update the battery, does a little pit stop on his drone. So Jim hot swaps the drone battery and heads back to the starting line. He is actually a very good drone autocross driver. His drone, I don't know, this year, can it keep up at the top speed or no?
Yeah, it's right there with him, I think, everywhere except maybe right here on the front stretch. But I have to say, so Jim has been out here sitting in that seat with the VR goggles on, flying the drone all day yesterday and today. And not only always with a smile, just a super chill dude, great guy, but he also does some other exciting stuff. So on occasion, law enforcement calls him to come help find a fugitive or a lost person or what have you. He's been called in on several occasions to help find lost pets, which is a cool deal as well, as they have thermal imaging on a couple of their drones, which is really neat. But one of my favorite things about Jim is that he does the Aerial Jim Awards during our events, and he chooses 2 drivers who have the coolest drone footage moments. And it is sometimes them hitting a cone and it flying in the air and landing straight up, or it's a crazy spin or whatever. And it was awesome to see him today. It was Leary and Justin Peachy that won today, which was super cool. So very cool. We really do appreciate Aerial Jim being here. He's been with us for years and is just a great guy to have. The other cool thing is he shoots all this drone footage of all of the cars, and at the end of the weekend puts a link up where you can go and search by your car and get your video footage, which is pretty neat. So now we are going to go into our late model, and that is going to be the cars that are backed up to the guardrail on the right side of the start-finish line, closer to turn number 1. And we have a cool selection of cars for that one as well.
Yep, 06 Miata, the number 3 car, Travis Patterson. I think someone may be cheering for Travis Patterson.
I heard that, yeah. Oh, definitely. All right, so we've got our results for our mid-year category. And from slowest to fastest, the folks that are moving on in the 1987 Chevrolet Camaro, Brian Johns with a 56.956. And in the 1985 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, Bernie Duplon, 56.893.
UMI equipped.
Andy Urbanski in the BMW is going to be also moving along with a 56.695. And in the number 3 spot in the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, Smitty with a 56.501. In the number 2 spot, Chris Jensen behind the wheel of that not-so-pretty Mazda RX-7 with a 56.485. And your quickest run out of Canada,
Matthew Radman, Mr. Smooth.
yeah, dude, that 1987 944 Porsche went a 56.065.
It did not look fast, but it must have been, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was clean. I know that car is a little narrower, I think, than some of the others, although Andy Urbanski is definitely on the narrow side, and that helps in some of these. All right, folks, apparently my list we have here is the unofficial results, so we are waiting for official results. So if there is a change, we will let you know. Hold on 1 second. Okay, it's Casino, Johns, Duplan, Urbanski, Smitty, and Jensen. All right. All right, so that is the actual order.
Travis Patterson pulls out in his first King of the Mountain.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Pattison is goes through the Chicago box, aiming toward turn number 4. This is a bad little machine. Our first car in the late model category. And the Miata going 56,574. He got one cone out there.
82 is J.J. Mulrich, former winner here at UMI Motorsports Park.
All right, here we go. J.J. Mulrich in the cool black and purple machine. That 4th gen Camaro looking good. You can hear that thing scraping as it goes around the air dam really low.
JJ is UMI and Viking equipped. We're here on the Viking live stream here at UMI's King of the Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. JJ looking good through NASCAR 4. Let's take him through the finish, Chad.
Hard on the throttle through the lights. Honestly, did not sound like that car was accelerating at all as he went across the start-finish line. I would say that he either quit putting the pedal down or it ran out of power 100 feet before the finish. He goes 57.112. All right.
Rev limiter right now on the Mini.
Yep, the Mini
Jeremiah
is,
Thomas.
Yeah, Jeremiah really doing a great job. The only front-wheel drive machine out here. You can tell that thing is turbocharged instead of supercharged anymore. This was a car that was getting double driven this weekend, and it is a great little machine. Lifting the inside tire as he goes down the front stretch on the infield, aims it at Corn Dog Corner, and then out, up the hill, through the woods to grandmother's house he goes. Oh, a little bit of a push, but wow, look at that little machine. This thing is fast, Ramey.
It was gripped up. He's also drives it on oval track, on the one-lap oval track dash,
Yeah.
dash for cash stuff. So no stranger to NASCAR 4, powering it through the finish.
I am telling you, 56.124. Look at that. That is one of our 5 quickest laps so far, period, regardless of class. That's awesome.
Timing trailer announces that it's clean as well.
Yeah, when your car is the size of a postage stamp, you can drive through a Chicago box at 11,000 miles an hour. It's awesome.
John Wanagoo drives sideways a lot. One of the nicest guys you'd ever want to meet. We always have a blast talking with him in the pits, hanging out. Great
Yeah.
guy, comes from down south, South Carolina, I think.
Yeah, he's always got a smile on his face. You got to be a really nice guy when your parents are mean to you and they spell your name with a silent N at the beginning. I mean, come on. For the love of God, that's a mean joke right there. But Wanagoo, he loves it. He's all good. We love him. He is super fun to be around, and he is fast, as you said. Now, it is getting increasingly dark out here, and that is going to matter more and more while we have added a ton of lighting out here at UMI Motorsports Park compared to the olden days. It is still not bright once it gets real dark, and that is going to come into play as we get into later rounds. $57,979, and it's clean. Oh, little bobble there at the start. This is Dave Schatz. Schatz behind the wheel of the 2022 Camaro. Who said Schatz? I said Schatz. Fireball, baby, let's roll. This 22 Camaro looking good as he goes through the slalom. Another little bobble there. You can watch the sparks coming off of the air dam. So he was diving on the brakes. I'm not sure he was confident about where he was right there. Oh, I may have heard cone. We'll see. Look at that. I love that. It's got to have magnesium on the front of that thing for sure for some drag blocks, because that looks beautiful at night.
Super Dave wins a lot nationwide. Probably head to nationals here next week.
Yeah, up in Nebraska, these guys are all the top hitters from around the country. Whoa, look at that, 55,399. And it's clean. Here we go. It's RX-8 time. Normally we've only got one. This time we've got two. A pair of turbocharged machines.
Scott Baker has a win or two here at UMI Motorsports Park, I think, including in Drive Auto X.
Yes.
So Scott Baker has been a good racer for us. Attends multiple events per year.
Got the underglow going on this thing. It is a fun little machine, and like I said, one of two RX-8s that we have on the property. Of course, last year's champion and the year before's champion car. That winning car is out here with John V running it. You'll see it in one or two more on the starting line, and here he comes through the finish line. Hear the turbo a whining out there, goes 56,352. Got a cone out there, that's one cone. Oh, correction, two cones. Two cones down. And here we go.
Speaking of cones, Devin Whitman, Vector Force Industries, UMI equipped.
I love Devin. Devin in the 4th Gen Camaro, his number one priority is fun. And he is a fan of hanging the tail out on this Camaro. You know why? Because it's fun. That's why. And if you don't know what Sideways is like, you need to get a membership to the Sideways Club, because Devin is the president out here this weekend. Been sideways, smoking the tires, putting on a show, but showing up when he needs to, and made it into the top 5 or 6, sorry, to be in the shootout as he goes around Corn Dog Corner looking good. I think Devin's got his head in the right place this weekend, and he could be one of the underdogs that comes out ahead. We're about to find out, as that thing is hauling the mail down the backstretch, Ramey, and into the Chicago box. Nice clean run. Devin looking good. He aims that thing for the bottom of 4. Oh, and gets into 2 cones as he carries way too much speed out of turn number 4 and goes 56,428. Oh, giving him a DNF on that one. Oh, no.
Timing trailer ain't messing around. I think we need to fix that cone before we start. On deck, number 59, John Vinenvoss, last year's King of the Mountain. It was a real nail biter last year. We had a blast watching, and a lot of us are friends with John V, and we're pretty pumped, pretty emotional to see him win. Jumped on the wing, did a shoey. F1 followers know what a shoey is, so that was pretty cool. So John V getting ready to launch.
All right, John V, like you said, is last year's champion. This car was the winning car for 2023 as well, with Sam Strano driving it, as they have co-driven this machine the last couple of years, but not this year. No co-driving allowed now here at King of the Mountain. But John is no stranger to winning in this car, whether it's big checks here or anywhere else, and that is a well-sorted machine. Starting out with a really good ride in the form of a stock RX-8, and then engine swap and more power and all the things.
Looks pretty smooth so far, Chad. Looks pretty smooth.
Absolutely. Oh, God. Real close to the cone, but missed it up there. Goes 54, 451. That is our, wow. I believe that is the quickest run so far overall. 54, 451. And now the BRZ. This is a low power, fun to drive, rear wheel drive car that quite frankly is, would in most circumstances would be considered an underdog out here. I mean, honestly, it's like a Miata, but with a, fastback little sports car lid on it. And man, this thing is fast. And that's Ken Housekeeping, who has really been doing good in this car all weekend, Ramey. It's been fun to watch as he has really put on a clinic.
I wonder if this is his first King of the Mountain.
I don't believe I have ever heard his name before for King of the Mountain, but I don't know if I've ever heard of him ever before, period, out here at UMI Motorsports Park.
He seems to know what he's doing.
Oh, he does. There is no doubt about that.
See what we got.
56.090. And it's clean, and here we go. Your 2023 King of the Mountain champion, none other than Sam Strano. Driving a borrowed Mustang this weekend that they've been doing double duty in. Sam, obviously, multi-time national championship winner and StranoParts.com owner, one of the sponsors out here. And there isn't anything Sam can't get in and be pretty quick in. Let me just tell you that. I have a feeling if you tied one arm behind his back, he'd still know how to get around an autocross pretty well. And Sam has had a smile on his face all weekend. There's a special place in his heart for Mustangs, and this one is fun. Strano in the Gulf livery out there and putting on a spark show again. I love it.
I'm hearing from multiple sources, Ken Housekeeping, first time here.
Okay, see,
That's
I
pretty
didn't think
awesome.
I had heard from him before. And I'm glad to see him here in the BRZ. He's doing a great job. It's fun to watch as Strano goes through the lights with a 55.824. And it's clean.
55.824 clean for Sam Strano.
Now the 240 SX coming up. That's Dennis Booker. Booker out there in a car that in most instances would be running a drift course. But this this Nissan S13 chassis is a great one that is really good for handling of all kinds. Got a cone down in turn number 1, it looks like, actually. Booker looking good, nice and clean other than that cone in turn 1. Grabbing gears, you hear the turbo huffing away, goes 54.602. Got one cone, that makes it a 56.602.
Okay, on deck now. Ian Stewart just got an electric turbo on the little Mazda, off idle boost. Then the big turbo takes over. Ian Stewart consistently fast at the top of the charts all weekend.
Yeah, that thing got into a cone out there, unfortunately, right between turn 1 and 2 in that gate that really is a pretty straight shot, but he got into that cone. He's not the first one to do so. Ian has been an absolute terror, like you said, this weekend. That car is stupid fast. In 2025, we have a Miata with an electric turbo and a regular turbo. What is there to watch? Come on. 53,874. He got one cone, so that's a 55,874. I think he's still going to be all right.
He won't hit that cone again, that's for sure.
He better not. All right, so I believe that means that Jeremiah Thomas, Dave Schatz, John Vittenvoss, Ken Housekeeping, Sam Strano, and Ian Stewart are moving on in no particular order right there. Your number 1 is John V. Number 2 is Dave Schatz, and number 3 is Sam Strano. You got 2 former champions in the top 3 right now in late model. No offense, but if you come to late model, you're kind of asking to get spanked, and you better bring your A game. And now it's time for the all-wheel drives and the Corvettes, because it's super late model category. We got Evo, we've got WRX, we've got Corvette, Porsche, Viper, Corvette. Lots of Corvettes. Oh, sorry. I don't know if we actually have a WRX or not. I think we might, but we do have an Eagle Talon. Yes, an Eagle Talon. You are a bad man, my friend. 4G63 all-wheel drive turbo power. That thing is badass. I don't care who you are, that is rad. An Eagle Talon, AKA a Mitsubishi Eclipse. Like, really, seriously, come on. That is all the goodness that Mitsubishi had to offer before they came out with the Evos. Same engines, 4G63 in them. They are a very good combo, and it's going to be awesome to watch him run along with Krebsbach in his Evo. Mitsubishi represented today.
So we heard from the timing trailer. We're going to confirm Jeremiah Thomas, Super Dave, Dave Schatz, John V, Ken Housekeeping, Strano, and Stewart. Also heard from our buddy Tom O'Gorman, multi-time champion and everything in the universe. He said Ken Housekeeping, that's his daily driver.
Get out of here.
I'm going to bring my daily driver. I'm going to finish in the top 6 at King of the Mountain.
Okay, now I do believe that Mike Casino, Jackpot, brought out a BRZ one year. I think it was considerably more stock than Housekeeping's. But I believe he brought one out to play at one of the Autocross Challenge events or what have you. I can tell you I've driven those little cars on the streets of Willow and on 2 autocrosses. They're fun. They have great seats. They are a wonderful little car that just needs more horsepower than stock, and I have a feeling he's got that.
So Chris Dressler on deck in super late. So Chris with the Porsche, he was talking to me a little bit earlier. He's been on the outside looking in by a few thousandths a few different times. His wish was actually to drive it into the Turn 1 shootout here on the Viking live stream, and Chris did just that. So we got a very happy Chris Dressler down in the pits.
Yeah, Dressler definitely doing it. We have several great Porsches that are out here this weekend, and if you're a fan of the Porsche brand, you are going to be happy to see that a variety of 911 turbo cars are out here. And we'll see if one of them can take it away from the Americans or the Japanese.
Dressler co-driving with his buddy Doug Rouse, also a national champion. Chris Dressler getting ready to launch at his first King of the Mountain Turn 1 shootout. As we keep saying this, but great guy. Maybe racers are just great guys and great ladies.
Yeah.
I guess. It seems that way anyway.
We'll see. I'm excited to see Dressler going around here. I hope the nerves aren't too much. Ooh. The DCT. Oh, two cones down already for Dressler. You can hear that thing bouncing off the limiter on the shift. And look at how fast that car moves and accelerates. All-wheel drive DCT, it is bad. Bad, bad, bad to the bone. But 2 cones right there in the middle of turn number 1. Oh.
Raw time's going to be pretty good there, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
He is flying.
Absolutely. You're going to see the acceleration again. All-wheel drive with the front wheels pulling as well, and amazing traction control and all the engine management. I mean, these cars technologically are amazing. Here we go. $54,607. Porsche number 2 coming up next.
Okay, coming up, Josh Lippman. Josh won Autocross Challenge a month ago. He said his life didn't change too much other than his kids asked for an autograph, so that's pretty cool. So Lippman getting ready to heed Jake Shannon's launch code here. Jake sends him off. Lippman, let's see what he does.
Oh, sideways. I'm not sure if this is an all-wheel drive version or not. We're about to find out. Oh, coasting through the slalom because of the big speed. I don't disagree with that strategy right there. That thing was smooth. Great turn in as he's heading for Corn Dog Corner. That is a fast section on the inside of the racetrack right there. Makes the right-hander around Corn Dog Corner up the hill. Big bump there as well. Going that direction. Climbs the hill onto the top of the backstretch. On the throttle hard. Entering into turn 3 and again, going into that Chicago box. Same course for everybody, same time around, but man, each of these cars handles it a little different. Look at the big speed across the start finish line. 55,584, not too shabby.
Timing confirms it's clean, so 55,584 for Josh Lippman.
There we go, and Ryan Matthews coming up next behind the wheel of the After Dark Speed C5 Corvette. Ryan, one of the sponsors out here as well of this event, which is great.
And actually sponsors the Super Late class this year.
Absolutely.
So track sponsor and class sponsor at King of the Mountain.
Yeah, and running After Dark Speed, a lot of Corvette performance parts. And Ryan Matthews, absolutely no stranger to the winner's circle. And former Craftsman Truck Series driver with NASCAR and has autocrossed and road raced just about everything under the sun. And Ryan's just an all-around great guy, really quiet dude, walks softly and carries a really big stick. This Corvette is a great little machine, that 2000 model looking good as he grabs it here, goes across the start finish line. 54,109, 54,109.
54,109 clean.
That is a run right there. And now, in the Viper, Eric Peachy. The Peachy brothers normally all up in the shootout together. Justin having to throw a junkyard 5.3 in his Corvette with the turbo in order to get to this event. And just not able to crack the top 12. Honestly, Eric wasn't really up there in the top half of the field either for much of the event, but had a couple of issues with the Viper and got it sorted out, and now he's rocking and rolling as he goes through the middle of the racetrack. Again, the Peachy brothers, no stranger to the winner's circle.
Eric Peachy has 2 extra cylinders, though, so I mentioned to him that he should be disqualified a few times.
Hey, you know what? I always said the weird thing about a Viper is they had to add 2 cylinders to make it the size of a big block Chevrolet. But whatever. 55-176 for Eric Peachy. It is clean. And here we go. It is time for Kyle Gottschalk. Uh-oh, Gottschalk having an issue.
Missed the
Out of the
shift or
gate,
something.
yeah. Looked like he missed second gear in that all-wheel drive Mitsubishi Eclipse, AKA Eagle Talon, which is what it technically is on the title. Gottschalk is fast. He was a leader yesterday and today, and I am telling you, it is fun to watch. All right, here we go. Gottschalk climbing the hill on the backstretch, hard on the throttle.
Definitely playing a little conservative, but he could go through to the next round. We'll see.
Absolutely. Gottschalk through the lights, goes 55-129. Not as conservative as we might have thought. Smooth as fast.
And it is clean, according to the Cammy Lipari timing trailer.
And
Chief
our
timer.
Third Porsche. This one with the big giant wang on the back.
David Marcus' first time here, multi-time SCCA national champion.
Looking good as he's going through the slalom out there on the inside of the backstretch.
He told us that this is unlike anything he's ever done. The pavement's all different here and there and everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
He did the Sam Strano shuffle where he shuffles his feet and checks the grip levels here and there and everywhere. And to the tune of being in the shootout on the first time.
Yeah.
Obviously worked out.
Definitely got some talent behind the wheel and a really great machine as he is going through the final couple of turns. Up on the outside of 4, dives it down to miss the cones, and hot rod through the finish line with a 54-388.
And timing says it's clean, so David's good to go here.
Cody Hunt behind the wheel of the 2017 Grand Sport Corvette.
Cody's made it deep into the shootout before as well, so no stranger to the pressure here at the Turn 1 shootout at UMI's Dignity Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment.
You could hear Cody out there in turn number 2 spinning the tires real hard. That thing was spinning for sure in turn number 2. Sounds hooked up right now, though.
Nice, quiet dude outside the car, gets in the car, turns into a grid warrior.
Yeah, the temperature is going down out here tonight, so, I mean, it is lovely weather, but we'll see if we get anywhere near the dew point, if that becomes a factor as things get colder. But I will tell you that keeping the tires warm as we get into later rounds will be a key. Goes 55-163.
55-163 clean for Cody Hunt.
Jamie Elliott up next in the 02 Z06 Corvette.
BES Racing engines in this car, close to 1,000 horsepower, Jamie said.
Yeah.
This thing accelerates like nobody's business.
Is it a supercharged combo or not?
I know, I think it's big NA.
Oh, you know we're BES, dude, Bischoff, those guys are amazing. Don't get me wrong, but I am not a fan of the big giant NA motor. I know that it has become the norm in a lot of pro touring, but I can tell you that that trend is changing quickly for a lot of people building really big power in the neighborhood of 14 to 1,500 with turbocharged and supercharged combos that are just easier instead of having the giant rotating assembly. But man, there is nothing cooler than listening to a big motor at big RPM, I'll tell you.
Yep, Jamie Elliott went to CAM last year and won the CAM national championship in SCCA.
That is a big deal, too. There are a lot of big heavy hitters out there running CAM-T for sure, so glad to see it.
Okay, take a listen to this, baby, especially through the traps.
Sounds like that thing might have a sequential in it. Gear ratios are dead on, not having to shift it, but they're checking a cone in turn 1.
Elliott through Corndog Corner. Here we go.
They did move that cone out there. Was it outside the box? I can't tell from here. We're going to have to wait for the official call.
Onto the backstretch. This is a drag strip, like you said, Chad. And that thing is screaming.
Oh, big speed into number 3. Wow, woed it down way harder than anybody else has. Definitely got the sequential in it, 54.371. I got to be honest, I thought it was quicker than that. Oh, and they're calling it clean, so that cone was not out of the box.
Duke Langley, oval track racer from Oregon, autocrossing and road racing the past couple of years. Duke has one goal in mind, winning. Drove here all the way from Oregon at UMI's King of the Mountain.
Yeah, Duke Langley is a bad, bad man. I know I say that about a lot of people, but I started out saying it about him. Duke is absolutely killer behind the wheel, and there is laser focus when it comes to winning races. Now, he doesn't win all the time, but he wins a lot, and that Corvette is incredibly capable. Like you said, coming out of the Pacific Northwest, that is a hell of a haul, and he wants to take home the big check. Big power as well for Duke. Goes through the lights, 54, 457, nice run. Clean run for Duke Langley right there, and here we go. The Corvette E-Ray. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is a hybrid Corvette. So all of you guys that have the negative opinion of EVs, dude, get over it. You're missing out. This is arguably the highest performing Corvette on the planet right now are the E-Ray Corvettes. The front axle is electric and pulls about 200 horsepower. The rear, normal Corvette. Put all the power in it you want. We have no prep drag racing versions of these cars that are winning all over the country. And on the autocross and the road course, they are killer, as evidenced by this machine. Welcome to 2025 and the official Supercar Corvette. Coming out of turn 4, on the throttle hard. Look at that big speed. 53,770. Yep.
And that is clean from Brian Peters. I believe Brian is up to 8 SCCA national championships. Widely considered one of the best drivers in the country. Peters with the clean run. Right now, Austin Barnes.
Austin out of Texas. His dad Ted down there in the infield, the Barnes family, awesome. Austin's lovely wife Maddie, I'm sure at home watching. And
with their new twins.
Yeah, the twins, they call them the Twinkies. And those little kids are at home. Too small to watch, but still. They are, we know they're rooting on their old man, as Austin is just a heck of a driver. That Corvette is amazing. That really cool dark cherry red color is epic.
He spent a lot of time trading P1 this weekend with Krebsbach and a few others. But let's see what Austin Barnes can do through the finish line here at UMI.
On the limiter right before the lights, that thing goes 54,523.
And that's clean call from Cammie and the team in the timing booth.
Clean, pinky ring, and here we go. The man, the myth, the legend, the only guy that has won this thing in an Evo, I believe, and that is Sean Krebsbach. Krebsbach could go all the way. He is trying to be the first repeat winner. Of course, John V is as well. This could be really interesting to see this thing out here this weekend. This car is awesome, and so is he.
Krebsbach is a time attack specialist. He looks at this as a time attack situation, which it is. You got one run to get it done. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, this car is awesome. He is a great driver. Last year, I believe he had a parts failure. He was not alone. Last year, there was a lot of carnage here at King of the Mountain, and he was unable to finish the event.
Krebsbach through the trap. What's he got?
52, 361. Ladies and gentlemen, he dropped the mic and then also threw it right on the table. Yeah, here we go. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. I got you.
Timing booth says clean as well, so.
Krebsbach is too nice. If I were him, I'd be waving at all of my competitors with the Princess Diana wave as I went by right now on the parade lap, because he just sent a big message, 52, 361. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big round of applause for round number 1 here at King of the Mountain, number 7, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. On behalf of Turn 1, we appreciate you guys coming out here for the Turn 1 King of the Mountain Shootout. Ramey and I are up here in the Viking Shocks live stream booth, high above it all, watching these cars run around, and it is a far cry from the first King of the Mountain. That first King of the Mountain where I announced the entire shootout from the roof of the Summit Racing Equipment big rig trailer with a notepad, a microphone, and a pencil. And man, did we put on a heck of a show, but this year it is a whole other level, and we couldn't do it without all of you guys, so thank you so much. All of you guys up there on the hill, give us a big round of applause. We love having you guys up there as well.
We're going to tally up the results here and let you know who's moving on in super late top 6. So the configuration here is going to be 6-6-6-6. So the top 6 from each division will move on. And then when that happens, 4 of each class will go home. We'll let the top 2 battle it out to see who is the class king. Then we'll battle the top 4 against each other, 3 runs each to decide who is King of the Mountain.
All right, guys, here we go. Here's our top 6 in no particular order. We have Ryan Matthews in the 02 Corvette, Dave Marcus in the 22 911. We've got Jamie Elliott in the Corvette, Duke Langley in a Corvette, Brian Peters in a Corvette, and obviously Sean Krebsbach, the evil, evil man who brought an Evo to the Corvette party and just threw down the gauntlet. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. All right, our early drivers, let's go, folks. Come on, pull them up. I should have somebody on the starting line already. You know how impatient I get when the racing starts, people. Let's go. On behalf of my people, the spectators, we want racing, and we want it now.
So any Clearfield racing people here? Billy Dixon's in the house. Billy Dixon and family. Where are they at? Someone's shouting. Oh, Ben Hurst saying hi to Billy Dixon. I got a message from Billy Dixon, multi-time winner here on the oval. So
That's awesome.
Pretty cool. I believe they got about 15 tickets for the family, so pretty awesome. Billy Dixon.
How often do you get asked when we're going to run oval track racing here again at UMI Motorsports Park? Because I know you get asked that a lot.
Hold on, someone's asking.
Yeah, exactly. If we did throw an oval track race here one night, which I know they're racing on dirt just right down the hill. If I wasn't yammering, we'd be able to hear them right now. But if we announced that there was going to be a paved oval race going on here at UMI Motorsports Park, how many minutes would it take you to arrange a race car to drive?
Probably financially, not sure, but I would love to do it. For sure.
I think you'd be calling everybody you knew that had one in the garage going, what do we got to do?
So we've been actually driving a car around here. Mark Hauser's in the stands. Mark Hauser and Amber are here. They're probably waving right now. So we've been running his street stock around here a little bit.
Oh, nice. That's cool. I like it. I built some roll cages and stuff for street stock cars back in the day, and then did some, interesting rules interpreting, shall we say, right?
Yeah, that's
Oops.
how oval track works.
Yeah, I know. Oops, my hammer slipped and smashed that brake line closed. That's horrible. All right, our mid-year category, folks. You guys that are still left, our 6 left in mid, start checking tire pressures, getting them warmed up. As we got our early model getting ready to go. We're going to run just like we did through all of our qualifying, and we're going to run you guys back to back. So mid-year, make sure you guys are ready when we're done with early. Late and super late, you know the drill as well. We appreciate it. You guys have been killing it all weekend, and we want to keep the action flowing here for all of our great spectators. Again, folks, we know that you guys have a lot of options in how you spend your money and where you take your families. And quite frankly, the economy sucks right now. We know it's hard to come by. So for you to choose to spend your weekend and your evening with us means a lot to us. So thank you so much. Again, we really do appreciate it here at UMI Motorsports Park. All right, here we go. A little Corvette on the racetrack.
Anthony Garrett on course, car number 34 in the 76 Corvette. First time here, I believe. First time he actually made it into top 6, which is awesome. Powering it through the finish.
On the limiter right at the end goes 55.636. It is clean.
Good to go on the clean for that. That's awesome for Anthony. Let's see
And here we
what
go.
happens. Let's see.
With
Steve Ike.
Ike and the little Chevy 2 threw a number down last time as well, and we're looking forward to seeing him as, man, the early model category really throwing some numbers out today. Again, mid-year. If you are in our next 6 in mid-year, you guys need to be checking pressures and getting yourselves ready to rock and roll.
Steve Ike, Honda engineer by day, Honda of America. I think he's a vibes engineer, ride analysis, something like that.
All right.
But on the weekend, he runs a UMI S10 or this nice Chevy 2.
Yeah, his S10 is a cool little truck for sure.
He also drives for Honda of America race team at Daytona.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
So pro driver, pro autocrosser.
Oh,
Locks
big
him up in
tire
NASCAR
smoke.
3.
Oh, somehow makes it through.
Jinx her through there.
Great recovery.
Here we go.
God, that thing is
Okay.
all in the mail.
Yep.
57.0. That is not what he wants, but it's better than cones.
57.065 clean, but not sure if that's going to be enough for Steve. Nathan Johnson hangs a hard left onto the front stretch of Clearfield Mountain Speedway, a.k.a. UMI Motorsports Park. King of the Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. We're here in the Turn 1 live stream booth watching Nathan Johnson hang a hard left into the infield.
Yeah, Nathan's out there. He's really running a good race this weekend. That car is absolutely working like a champ, and he has been really consistent in that thing when it counts. As we've gotten late into each of the sessions, he's really laid down a good lap. He laid down a good lap last time, and of course, being in the top 6 in the shootout is a really big deal, but I will tell you what, it is about to get a whole lot tougher after this round, and Nathan doing the same thing as last time, riding the rev limiter instead of shifting it. I'm not sure that's the way that's going to get you a win overall. We'll see as he goes 56, 154.
Holy moly. Timing says it's clean, so Nathan's in good shape as far as no cones.
And here goes Ron Scott. Ron, who was the quickest early model category car in round number 1 in that beautiful white 63 split window Corvette. Ron looks good down there. I got to tell you, he's the wily veteran. One of those guys with that grin on his face all the time that you're not sure if he's being a smart aleck or not, but he is great behind the wheel, and he is a serious competitor who enjoys coming out here and hanging out with friends and family. Him and Angela have a great time out here in Corvettes, and of course, his nephew, Jeff Scott II, is about to come up in this orange C3 Corvette.
Man, that has to be a ride down the backstretch into 63. How about it, Chad?
Oh my God, yes. I mean, come on. Driving a 63 split window Corvette of any kind is amazing, but watch this, ladies and gentlemen, as he goes through the lights with a 56 843, a little slower than last time for sure. And it's a clean run though, Ramey. It is clean. All right, here we go. Jeff Scott II, the kid.
Going from driving a G-body, just kind of having fun and like that, really picked up his game here this year in the vet. I don't know if it was hidden talent or not, but man, he's wheeling that thing for sure.
Yeah, I really think that he has found his stride behind the wheel of this car. That is for sure, Ramey. I think you're right, and I don't know what it is about it, but him and this little orange Corvette go together like peanut butter and jelly.
Or like those pierogies.
Yeah, good call.
Freaking awesome.
They are awesome.
Jeffrey Scott on the backstretch hauls it down, heading into the Chicago box.
I think he got out of the throttle a little early. You heard him then hold it at mid-throttle. Couldn't get back on it, but didn't want to get all the way out of it. Uh-oh, misses the shift, tries to downshift the thing, and it goes 56 450.
That puts him in P3, which is no good for moving on.
And Aldinger out there in the 69 Camaro up next.
Right now we
Aldinger.
have Anthony Garrett and Nathan Johnson in the top 2. Aldinger has to crack a 56 153 to make P2.
Yeah, he's going to have to knock Nate Johnson out in that 68 Camaro for sure.
Aldinger can do it, though.
He is absolutely capable, and so is the car. If he keeps his head straight, he can do this. I talked to him this morning, and he was in a great headspace, said he was having a really fun weekend and really enjoying himself. And then sometimes it needs to be your weekend, and feeling good is key.
Oh, he
but
pinched her down bad there.
Dude, he parked that thing as he came in way too hot. Let's see what the result is. 56 422, he's not going to do it. He is not going to do it. The ones that are moving on, your pair that is moving on into round number 3, Anthony Garrett in the 76 Corvette of all things, and Nathan Johnson in the 68 Camaro. Wow, that is an upset. I got to tell you, I was not expecting that to be the pair, not to take anything away from them, but wow, great job for both of them. Ramey, already the drama starting.
Nathan Johnson's no stranger to being this deep in the field.
No, he is not, absolutely. But, I mean, really, Anthony Garrett, that's a little bit of a surprise. Really, I expected that Jeff Scott, Ron Scott, and Steve Ike to be incredibly close to each other and to be considerably quicker than they were. Wow, this is a drama-filled night already, and we're just getting started. All right.
I love King of the Mountain.
Me too. This is great. What a format. All right, our mid-year category, guys. We love you guys, and we appreciate you guys being warmed up and ready to rock and roll. So let's get our first car moving to the starting line.
Who's P3?
John Aldinger is what I show. Somebody wants to confirm as P3, which would be car number 9.
That's what we have as well, car 9 as number 3.
That's correct.
Top 3 take home the money, so we're hearing Sean Aldinger will receive a big check on the backstretch. Aldinger, P3. Nathan Johnson, P2, and our new friend, Anthony Garrett, P1 in early. So Nathan Johnson and Anthony Garrett are going to battle it out. One final run to see who moves on as Class King, claims $3,000 US.
Here you go, Duplan. We appreciate you pulling up. You are the man.
Duplan.
Canadians, they get in line really quick. Oh,
Duplan.
Duplan. That's right, Plon.
French-Canadian. Okay, Bernie getting ready to hang the hard left here. Chief starter Jake Shannon getting him lined up.
All right, we got the okay. Bernie getting ready to leave the starting line in that beautiful purple machine. I had a little girl ask me earlier today if his name was Barney because his car is purple. I said, no, it's Bernie. But I see where your head's at. Bernie a little slow in the slalom on the backstretch down there. I got to tell you, I'm wondering if folks are slowing down a little bit because it is considerably darker out there now than it was earlier.
Bernie Duplon, 56, 864 clean. 56, 864 clean for Bernie. Andy Urbanski hauls it down, hangs a hard left into the infield. Urbanski with the supercharged Beamer, New York driver. Races quite a bit with us here at UMI Motorsports Park. We appreciate him making the tow each time, a couple times a summer. Heads down the back stretch drag strip heading for the Roger Irvine Chicago box. That has to suck hauling it down for that. I'd rather just send it in there. Andy. Nice and clean. What do we got? $57, $231 clean for Andy. $57, $231 clean. Next is Brian Johns in the UMI equipped. Lovely. What year is that? 87?
I believe it is a 87 Camaro, actually. The IROC Z or Z28. I love that third gen. It's a beautiful car, and Johns clearly knows how to drive it. So he goes into the middle of the infield, and we are going from 6 down to 2 on this run. We cut out 6 of them on round number 1, and now another 4. It is brutal each round here at King of the Mountain. This Brian Johns looking good going down the back stretch. Oh, lighten up the rear tires. A lot of rear brake in that thing, and it locked him up. But
Boy, he got
look at
through
him.
there, though, didn't he, Chad?
Oh, yeah, super fast through the Chicago box. 55, 948, 55, 948. And it's clean.
There we go, Brian Johns. Next, jackpot, Mike Casino. 750 Smitty built horsepower. Strano Penske's.
Yeah, this thing is
UMI equipped. All the good stuff.
This thing is a beast. And Mike certainly knows how to wheel this machine and any other he gets behind the wheel of, but he has learned this one in competition yesterday and today. I think he's having a good time, though. I have a feeling he has a big smile on his face. Casino up the hill, making the left-hander, and he aims it onto the backstretch. Right up there against the wall. Little early downshifting, but that sequential gearbox, you can hear that thing just working. Uh-oh, little sideways. On the limiter, right at the lights, 55, 984. 55, 984 for jackpot.
I'm hearing that's clean also, so we're good to go there. Big Smitty.
Chris Smith behind the wheel of the Smitty's custom auto machine, that 70 Camaro. There's lots of different Smurf names for this thing. It's just one bad ride, that's for sure, and Smitty certainly knows how to wheel it. Has a lot of Scoggin-Dickey horsepower in that thing and a fully sequential T56 Magnum backing it up. Uh-oh. Smitty having some trouble out there, it sounded like.
He missed a shift or something.
Yeah, it's weird. Again, it's a sequential gearbox in that thing, so. Smitty, though, definitely recovering quickly. Oh, backs it into the Chicago box and makes it through. Wow, they're going to check a cone. We'll see. Oh, Smitty blowing through all of them as he was way too high. In turn number 4 goes 55, 457, and he got a couple of cones. It's over.
Yeah, plus a couple for Big Smitty, so his evening's done.
Yeah, he's got 1 stuck to the car, 2 more that he hit over here, and I have a feeling that's a DNF, honestly.
Chris Jensen.
Jensen looking real good in the RX-7. He is an absolute animal. We've talked for years about the fact that this thing has Home Depot aero on it because the splitter and the air dam and all that literally made from plywood and what have you from Home Depot. The wing was also a home-built deal, and I got to tell you, if you walk up to this thing now, it's still home-built, but what's really interesting is that front splitter is actually shaped as an airfoil to provide even more downforce and air control going onto the car. This thing is a lot more trick than you might think from looking at it, and Jensen is awesome behind the wheel.
Last year's class champion, Chris Jensen, took him to the class king. Let's see what he does.
56.049.
Clean for Chris Jensen. We're hearing from timing clean on that, so we'll wait for the audit of the results and see what we got.
Not sure, but Matthew Radman didn't seem to make a run out here. I'm not sure what's going on with that car, but all right, late model, you guys are up. Late model, you guys are up. You guys better have them warmed up and the tire pressure is ready to go because you guys are up next. Late model ready to rock and roll.
So we're hearing that Jackpot Mike Casino and Brian Johns are moving on.
I love it. G-body and a third-gen Camaro. It doesn't get any more awesome and rad and cool and 80s than that.
And, Chad, it's important to note that they are both UMI equipped.
Well, okay.
It must be an omen or something.
Yeah. I knew that if they were, you'd let us know about it because they're awesome. I already knew that too, but I am telling you what, those two are also going to put on a heck of a show because they are serious about winning, but both of them with big smiles on their faces, I guarantee it.
So Johns is like Mr. Smooth.
He is.
And Casino is like point and shoot. But
Oh, yeah.
it's precision, though. Like, he's just awesome. I love Mike.
I do too, and Roger going out on the racetrack to check all the cones before we start our next category. Again, late model. You better have them warmed up, tire pressures ready to go, as we are going to be pulling you guys up here momentarily. We'll get our first car to the starting line.
Oh, guess what? I just got a little message here from my buddy Junior.
Johnson?
Nope, Junior Roethlisberger, turn 1.
Okay.
He wants to remind us that they are also both turn 1 equipped.
Oh, well, there you go.
So they know how to get the best steering. Consult turn 1, get a pump, get
Yep.
their other products,
Steering
And,
boxes, etc.
and you're good to go.
All right, Roger's out there checking cones.
We actually run turn 1 in all of the UMI cars, and we basically install them, and 8 years later, you like change the fluid once.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Oh,
Awesome
yeah,
stuff.
no doubt. Great products.
One other cool thing about turn 1 is they bring their rig, they donate to charity.
Yep.
But they also provide tech advice, so they'll just talk with you and tell you what's wrong, even if it's not their product.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what's called customer service.
Yeah, they do a really
Good
good
stuff.
job out here at this event, like you say, and all events that they attend. But here at King of the Mountain, the autocross shootout, they give out mugs for everybody. All the drivers get a mug with the King of the Mountain logo on it and turn 1, and they do shirts that they are doing custom printed shirts on site with all the proceeds going to the Emily Whitehead Foundation, which is our charity partner here. And then they're happy to work on or help you out with any car that you've got that has any kind of steering component issue, as Roger got dangerously close to the drone on the ground right there. That was funny. I had a little bit of a pucker moment right there. Roger checking the racetrack out. Wonder if there may be a report of fluid or anything on the racetrack. That is what he's checking to make sure.
He better not leave the golf cart there or it'll get smashed.
Well, we are hearing that there may be a vehicle that just came off the racetrack that has been leaking, and they are just making sure that that isn't on the racetrack. Unlike a drag strip where we have a lot of equipment for doing track prep and cleanup, etc., we obviously don't have, you know, a rotator and a drag and all those things here like you would have on a drag strip. So we have to be very careful and make sure that we're not having a big mess that we miss that becomes an even bigger mess to clean up later. So bear with us here for just a second. So we want to make sure that we're giving everybody two things. First off, a very safe racetrack. Second off, a fair and as equal as possible racetrack. Now, we are not going to guarantee that that racetrack from the very first run of the first round is exactly the same on the last run of the last round. But if it is consistent in how it changes and or develops throughout the night, then that's all that matters. I mean, you've done a lot of racing on asphalt. You know that the racetrack changes throughout the night.
It does, yeah. So you know what we haven't done yet, Chad?
What?
So remember last year when I was building the car? I was going to get with Smitty's Custom Auto, but get some parts, talking about my build.
Right.
I was going to put a quartermaster clutch in it.
Right.
Then I was going to go to Snappy's and get a coffee and a donut because I was like tired because I was working a lot.
You're so subtle the way you do this, Ramey. It's amazing.
Then I was going to get some Ron Francis wiring in it.
Well, yeah, because you don't want it to catch on fire.
No. And then A-plus powder coaters, I have a couple brackets and
Oh,
so
yeah.
forth that need adjusted. So then I need some next day service from Summit Racing Equipment.
Yep.
And,
Don't forget parts from PSI. Those guys help you out a lot, too.
Well, I was going to put some PSI in it to hook up the engine,
Yep.
right? You need an axle.
Well,
right?
clearly, quick
Quick
performance.
They make good ones.
They do. I've got one in my 56 Chevy.
Then I was going to use some Viking shocks, like
Yep.
pretty much all the UMI cars.
Of course.
And then I was going to document my build on ProTouring.com.
Yep.
If Larry Callahan's watching, hello, Larry.
Larry's awesome. We love Larry.
And then I was going to put a Bowler transmission in it.
Right? Get a T56 Magnum from Bowler.
Yeah. And got it Bowlerized, right?
Yep.
It needs steering.
Of course. We already
Who am I gonna
talked about
call?
turn one for that.
Turn one. And then Ron Francis again. Some Forge Line wheels. And I was going to get some Hawks for it.
Yep.
And then I was going to get some stuff from Strano.
Yep.
Then I was going to put some Hawk brake pads on it.
I only use Hawk brake pads, period. Seriously, I'm not even lying. And everything I own, even stuff with stock calipers, I use Hawk brake pads. They have an awesome variety. They work great. Oh, look at this, the Mini Cooper.
Jeremiah Thomas.
Dude, I guarantee you that 75% of you people watching right now did not think that Jeremiah Thomas was going to be as quick as he is.
Not on my bingo card, that's for sure.
I love this little
But
car,
the oval track races. He does the one-lap oval track.
which
shootout.
is awesome.
So you know that helps here, Chad.
Oh, I guarantee it. The banked corners do throw people off for sure.
Wall, no problem.
Oh,
Back
yeah.
Corner, no problem.
Here's the biggest problem with the wall for most people is that they pay attention to it. If you just forget it's there, it's not an issue.
Here we go, Jeremiah Thomas through NASCAR 1. On the limiter.
Oh, and he's out.
Missed
That is
the
a
gate.
DNF as he completely misses the Chicago box down there. Wow. 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 I'm not kidding. I just would have went around the oval and called it a night. Wow. That surprises me and breaks my heart a little bit. I wanted Jeremiah to do well tonight, just because he is the underdog.
Man, that thing is flying.
It is flying.
And it's gripped up. I mean,
Oh,
it
yeah.
really works good.
Yeah, it is a neat little machine.
Look at that thing.
56, 653, but again, it's a DNF. He missed an entire component, so that's a no good.
Super Dave Shots.
Shots in the 2022 Camaro.
Big K-Tech power, lots of carbon fiber, less weight, go faster. Super Dave wins all over the country.
Oh, got a cone. Got a cone in the Chicago box. That is not good. Wow, the drama in late model. Wow. Dave Shots going into the Chicago box. The other one he hit the cone in. This one he gets through clean. Really moving around up there as he gets into turn number 4. Through the lights, 54,005. Wow, how unfortunate that he got into that cone in the Chicago box. And here we go. John V.
Last year's champion.
Vidam Voss behind the wheel of his RX-8, won the championship last year here at King of the Mountain in that car. In 2023, Sam Strano won King of the Mountain in that car out here. As they have done double duty driving it for the last several years. We got rid of the co-driving ability in King of the Mountain competition. And so John V clearly going to drive his own car. Sam Strano instead in the Gulf livery Mustang that's down there. Super late, super late. Now is the time. Start getting them warmed up, checking tires and all those things.
Strano Penske's holding down the John V car. Let's see what he does through the trap.
He goes 54.046.
54.046 clean. Up next, Ken Houseel in his daily driver. That is crazy.
Yeah, we're getting word that Houseel in that little BRZ, again, that is his daily driver car. Now, I am 100% certain that thing's got a turbo or a supercharger or something else on it that is a power adder. These cars like a Miata come underpowered from the factory, but the platform itself is really good. There is a lot of aftermarket support for them for suspension systems and what have you, and they are a lightweight, little cool car. And wow, what a performance he has had so far in this little BRZ. God, look at that thing flying through the Chicago box. Up the hill, zigzagging around. And through the lights with a 55.231 in the BRZ. And here we go, Sam Strano. Strano behind the wheel of the Mustang.
2010 Mustang for Sam Strano, Coyote Power. Strano parts on the quarter panels. Driving his co-driver, Mike Snyder's car. Mike sat out the co-driver obligation, let Sam have the wheel for the shootout. And Sam is a 20-time SCCA national champion, one of the maybe the best drivers in the country. So pretty awesome for Sam.
Yeah, I see Sam at a variety of events throughout the year, and he is always one of those dudes that's, you know, just an average guy that happens to be really talented behind the wheel. And while it's fun to hang out with them here at this event, this is big money, and
Sparks are flying. Sparks are flying. Let's see what we do through the traps.
Here we go through the lights. 54.183, 54.183 for Sam Strano.
Hearing from the timing trailer, clean run for Sam. 54, 183 clean.
And here we go. The turbocharged Miata.
Pole
with
position, Ian Stewart.
Ian looking really good out here this weekend. He has just really been laying down numbers and has been really consistent. Obviously, we've seen a couple of drivers that just, man, you know, missing gates and hitting cones, and, you know, being fast is one thing, but you got to be consistent and clean and fast as well. And there is so much talent out here, and you've got to push yourself to the limit, and it's who can hold it there without killing cones that's going to go home the champion, and it just might be Ian in this awesome little Miata.
Ian Stewart's been here before in his own C5, but opting for the Mazda this time. Let's see how he does through the traps.
Big power. It goes 54, 287 through the lights. He's got a tail light out. All right, waiting for the official word, but we're getting like celebratory jumping up and downs and stuff out there. I believe that it is John V and Sam Strano, but I'm waiting to hear that officially. Yes, that is it. It is John V and Sam Strano in late model that are moving on to round number 3. And a couple of champions. We have, right now, we have 3 champions still in the show. So we could have our first repeat King of the Mountain winner here this weekend.
Congratulations, Sam and John V. That is awesome. I just got a text from my new friend, Bernie Duplon. He said he's not French-Canadian, he's French-French.
Oh. French is even better. Bernie, where are you from in France? I used to work for Alcatel, which you'll know well, even though most of the people here won't. It's a French telecom company, and I loved working for Alcatel and used to travel to France all over the place all the time. It was great. Paris and Nice and all the things.
Dad owns it or something.
I don't know. I love it. I had no idea, Bernie, we should be hanging out. All right, super late, be ready to go. Early. If you are our final 2 that are left, start checking your junk, making sure you are ready to go. As we are getting into the late rounds, we're going to explain to you how the rest of the shootout is going to go after we get through our super late right here.
Super late's going to be a barn burner with all the Corvettes and then Krebsbach.
Yep.
Old Mike dropped Krebsbach laying the smacketh down.
Krebsbach went out and just was like, yeah, that's all cute. Watch this.
Okay, on deck, Ryan Matthews, After Dark Speed.
That
Super late class sponsor and also track sponsor. Ryan Matthews has embraced UMI Motorsports Park, and we appreciate him for it. Former NASCAR Craftsman Series Pro truck driver, getting ready to launch under Chief Starter Jake Shannon.
His 2000 Corvette ready to rock and roll. Saw a little taste of Ryan Matthews last time out. When he gets down to final rounds, Ryan gets into competition mode, and it gets exciting.
Been racing Grid Life for the past couple months.
Yep. The Grid Life series really just experiencing huge growth in the last couple of years.
So he can drive oval track, he can drive wheel, he can drive autocross, he can drive HPDE. He does it all. Ryan Matthews behind the wheel. Corvette parts specialist, After Dark Speed. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, Ryan's been a long-time Corvette racer for years. C4 Corvette for many years, C5, of course. Beth Conaway, his partner in crime, and her C6 as well. And again, if you're looking for great Corvette parts, After Dark Speed. It's got you covered. Here we go. Ryan Matthews on the throttle through the lights. 53, 887. I told you Ryan is coming to play right here.
And it is clean, according to the Cami Macari in the timing trailer. David Marcus, multi-time SCCA national champion, first time on the property, makes it deep into the shootout here at UMI's King of the Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment.
David Marcus, serious as hell when he left the starting line. Sideways spinning the tires. That Porsche really working right now. Marcus looks real good in the middle here. This car is really fun to watch.
Marcus didn't know what to think when he first got here. Elevation changes, all kind of weirdness, texture changes. Doesn't seem to matter now as he makes it deep into the shootout, heading for the Chicago box, hauls it down, jinks it through. How's he do, Chad, on the finish?
Hard on the throttle as he goes through the final set of cones, all the way down to the bottom of the racetrack. 53.625. 53.625. I got to tell you, you know, these guys that have come out here and been surprised by the surface conditions and all those things, but have adapted and are racing out here this weekend are real race car drivers.
Chad. Plus one for Marcus.
+1 for Marcus. Yeah, these guys are real race car drivers. If
Jamie
you're the
Elliott.
prima donna that can only hang with one racetrack surface, no elevation changes, etc., dude, go home and race in the parking lot. We're here for King of the Mountain.
Jamie Elliott on the backstretch, 9 million horsepower in that Corvette.
Yeah.
ES racing engines.
Dude, Jamie is really doing great. Last round, we saw that thing was stupid fast. It sounds amazing. The technology that we have in 2025 and the ability to put it in just about anything, it is just so much fun to watch. I got to tell you, Jamie
He hauled her
Elliott,
down really slow there in the Chicago box.
yeah, he is just doing a lot better in turn 3 than anybody else. Goes 54.576, 54.576.
Still in it, though, because, out of 3, so clean. And I'm hearing it's clean.
Here we
right
go.
now, Duke Langley.
Uh-oh. Duke
Little
with a
bobble on
little
the start
bobble
for
there.
Duke.
Yeah, that thing bogged down or something, was not happy. I'll tell you, that thing has had low speed issues all day. Got a cone in the Chicago box, Duke Langley. Yesterday and today, that thing has seemed to have some low speed acceleration issues. And just not happy till it gets up on the RPM. He's out there in turn 2 in NASCAR 2. Got into a cone in the Chicago box. If he can keep the rest of it clean, it may not matter, but we'll see. Right now, Ryan Matthews is clean, but DeMarcus is definitely not. Jamie Elliott is as well. $53,430, $53,430, but that cone is gonna kill him. Wow.
Raw time was there, Chad.
Yeah, I think that, wow. I mean, wow. That sucks to get into the cone. And
So
here
we're
we
going to
go
take
with
an
the
E-Ray, and we're going to add some extra horsepower, Chad.
Lots of extra horsepower.
We're going to put one of the best drivers in the country in it, Brian Peters.
Yeah.
8-time, I believe, SCCA national champion.
And Brian's going to put a giant wing on the back of it. And he's going to go, hold my beer, watch this.
Car owned by John Hogan. Hogan family's here. 14 or 15 or 16 of the family all over the country use this as a family reunion. One of the best stories, I say, here at UMI's King of the Mountain. Peters hauling it down the backstretch,
Wow.
ripping gears. I don't know
Yeah.
how many gears that thing has, but he used a couple of them.
Oh, yeah, all of them. I believe they're a 7-speed, but I'm not sure about that 100%, but wow. 53,334, 53,334.
And that is clean for Brian Peters. Up next, Krebsbach. KOTM 4 champion, blistering fast all weekend in the Evo. Mom and Dad are here crew chiefing. What's better than family racing at UMI Motorsports Park? Nothing.
Here we go. Sean Krebsback. Krebsback absolutely just destroyed the numbers in first round with a 52-second lap. Quicker and faster than anybody else had been around this racetrack so far. That's all awesome, but it doesn't matter now. He's got to be quicker than a 54.576 in order to move on. 52.509, he's got it. Sorry, I lied. He had to be quicker than a 53.887, and he crushed it with that 52.509. That means that Brian Peters and Sean Krebsback are going to be moving on. Although we're waiting for official word, I'm just going to tell you that's what it's going to be.
I'm hearing it's clean from the timing trailer.
Oh, we all knew that. Sean No Cones Krebsback over there. Dude, absolutely awesome.
Okay, Chad, now we're down to 2-2-2-2. So each driver will go against their counterpart for the $3,000 big check. Okay, the format right now is we're going to go head-to-head in each class. So we have two drivers remaining in each class. They will go against each other. The winner of that will move on to the final round. Those we call them class kings. So every one of the four will be the class king, but the absolute king will be the guy that wins it all. So we'll have basically three regular class kings and one king of the mountain when it's all complete here at the Turn 1 Shootout. The final four are actually going to run 3 runs each. So it's going to go early, mid, late, super late, run 1. Early, mid, late, super late, run 2. Early, mid, super late, run 3. We'll tally them all up, kind of like golf. Whoever has the lowest score wins. I believe if you DNF, it's 99 seconds. And then, of course, 2-second regular cone penalty. Anthony Garrett pulling up to the line in the early model Corvette. Anthony Garrett. Garrett on the run of his life. I don't know if he's ever run for $3,000 before, but he is right now. Anthony Garrett heading for Corn Dog Corner. Clears cone 1, clears cone 2. He might have really cleared it, not sure. We'll have to wait for the timing trailer. Hauling down the backstretch, ready for the Chicago box. Has to be a bummer to haul it down for that, but coming out of NASCAR 4, some of these cars are hitting 100 mile an hour. Rips it through the finish. I hear the Anthony Garrett cheering section.
He does have a good cheering section, that's for sure.
Unfortunately, I'm hearing also +2 from the peanut gallery.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
So Nathan Johnson going to take a glory run here. I'm
Yeah.
assuming he won't hit 2 cones, but he actually still has to run an okay number. He
Well,
can't,
yeah.
run a 62 or anything.
No, because 59.177 is the actual number because of Anthony Garrett's 2 cones. I hope somebody told him, though. Yeah, I hope somebody told him that Anthony Garrett hit 2 cones. If you didn't and you're friends with him, you suck and did not do your job. Yeah, he's checking the cone. Ooh, I don't know. Now he moved it back, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll wait for official word. I don't think he hit it. He may have tickled it, but that's not the same thing. But Nate Johnson climbing the hill up there. It's his to lose right now. Awesome job.
$3,000 run right here for Nathan Johnson.
Yep.
Hauls it way down for the Chicago box, taking it nice and easy. Saving the car for the next 3 runs
Whoa!
here. Yeah, hanging the tail. Nice
Dude.
job, Nathan.
57.546. He had it covered, but wow. Dude. Little risky there, brother. All right.
Hearing it's clean from Cammy in the timing trailer.
Love you, Brian Johns, for being ready to roll, rocking up to the starting line. Late model. You guys need to be ready. Strano and John V, make sure you're checking tires and doing all those things because we are going to roll back to back to back. We are not making any big breaks here.
Brian Johns and his lovely wife Tara visiting here for the weekend. We love that they run the UMI products in such a nice, clean car. They're both awesome drivers. Tara, an accomplished driver herself. Husband Brian, let's see how Brian does after he hangs a hard left onto the NASCAR front stretch here at UMI Motorsports Park.
Absolutely. Going to tell Brian that he needs to go get himself some Holley Retro Bright headlights and a quad high beam kit for his 3rd gen Camaro because those lights are absolutely insane and would help him out here tonight.
UMI's King of the Mountain is presented by Summit Racing Equipment.
Yep.
If you need anything for your car, like the headlights you just talked about or Holley stuff or whatever,
Absolutely.
hit Summit Racing Equipment. We're here at the Viking live stream. A lot of the top runners here run the Viking Shocks, usually Crusader series on the autocross and road race cars. Street series is called Warrior. So UMI Performance sells a lot of Viking performance stuff. And then this is the turn 1 shootout, of which Brian Johns has turn 1. So he's got all the good stuff on that car.
Nate Johnson just pulled that Camaro over there to get it weighed and make sure that he is at weight. And he is.
Oh, hearing Nathan Johnson cleared weight, so he is good. Brian Johns, let's see what Brian does.
Oh, Brian, a little out of shape over there. So he's grabbing a gear. Let's see. As we get started our mid-year category, and Mikey, Jackpot Casino, getting ready to pull up to the starting line, and that 750 horsepower G-Body Monte Carlo. But the battle of 80s and 90s machines, Casino having a little trouble with that thing. Doesn't sound real happy.
Johns through Corn Dog Corner out onto the backstretch. This Roger Irvine designed course is fast in both ends.
It is.
Fast on the backstretch, so you got to haul it down for that terrible Chicago box.
Yeah, Roger did a great job this weekend with the courses, and here comes Brian Johns. Brian, hard on the throttle through the lights. 55,793. 55,793.
Hearing Brian Johns is +1.
Uh-oh. So that makes it a 57,793. I hope somebody told Jackpot that, as he just got a cone. Casino got a cone in the middle of turn 1 and 2. So they're even right now. Whatever shows up on the scoreboard is what it is, as long as Jackpot doesn't get in any more cones. But I see Cone Crew running out there. I cannot see it, but I can tell you that Brian John's cheering section is jumping up and down there. His lovely wife, Tara, look at that. They're excited. That must mean that Casino got a couple more cones out there. We'll wait to find out officially. .56, 136. That is not going to do it. We know even if he got one cone, it's not going to do it. Brian Johns is your mid-year winner, getting ready to scale that car.
+3 cones for Casino.
Wow, he threw it all at it.
Brian Johns takes home the Class King mid-model this year, presented by Legacy Innovations. Troy Spackman is here. They build some of the nicest cars in the country, Legacy Innovations. If you want an award winner, check them out. They build street cars, race cars, Corvettes, Chevelles, all kind of awesome stuff. Brian Johns is going to be beside himself picking up the win here in Legacy Innovations mid-model. UMI's King of the Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment.
Pushing the car onto the scales. So either he wants to not get it any hotter than it has to be, or he's close on weight so he doesn't want to burn any more fuel, or he's just playing games, which is what I would do. Casino pulls up right there. He's like, let's check it. If that thing's light, I'm winning this deal. All right, here goes Johns back to the pits. Waiting to hear official word on the scales.
We're hearing from Tech that Brian Johns has cleared the 2,900-pound weight limit, so he is your Legacy Innovations mid-class king.
And here we go into late model.
So you won't find two better friends than John V and Sam Strano. They work together a ton, good friends outside of racing as well. This is pretty awesome for them, I'm sure, pretty emotional. Two kings against each other. And that is the beauty of UMI's King of the Mountain, Chad.
Yeah, this is a cool deal to see John V and Sam Strano doing it. We'll see. John V has been the quickest out here other than Sean Krebsbach. Let's see. Wow, through that Chicago box so fast.
John Vittenvoss, I think he has 2 SCCA national championships to go along with this King of the Mountain crown. Always a top runner anywhere he runs in the country.
Yeah, he is a real serious guy, and he really loves to race and be competitive. Last year when he won this thing, he was so excited and really just beside himself. It was really fun to watch. Here he goes, John Vittenvoss through the finish line, hard on the throttle. 54.013. Sam Strano, what do you got for him? I got to tell you, Ramey, I don't think the Mustang is there. Sam, prove me wrong. Run a 43 or a 53.
54.013 clean for John V. Hearing it's clean from the timing trailer. Sam Strano in a Coyote-powered 2010 Mustang. What do we got, Sam? Let's do her.
Gonna need to run a 54.012 or better in order to take the win. Strano through these slaloms.
So I'm friends with both these guys, and I don't know who I want to win. And, man, if they both run a 54.013, I don't know what we do.
That would be awesome. I know what we do. We run them right again and another shootout.
Or maybe run them wheel-to-wheel around, I don't know.
Sam Strano would win wheel-to-wheel, 100%. You know why? He don't own his car. I got to tell you, I'm in a wheel-to-wheel battle. It ain't my car. I'm putting it in the door.
Yep.
John
I don't
V
know. It
would
looks clean
lose it.
so far for Sam. Let's see what he does.
54.012 is needed to win. Not going to get it. 54.660. If he makes weight, John Vittenvoss is your late model champion, but what a battle it was. Sam Strano should be really proud. We will see, does the RX-8 make weight?
We heard that Sam Strano was clean, so the time is good. Oh, yeah, to clarify for the people on the hill and in the live stream, the cars need to weigh 2,900 pounds after the race with driver.
Yep.
So they actually don't get to move on to, the King of the Mountain round unless they pass the 2,900-pound weight. Roger Irvine's crew is, I'm hearing it's good. Tech says it's good, so John V is your official king in late class. Late class this year actually sponsored by Forge Line Wheels. So a lot of the field running the awesome Forge Line Wheels. Here you see Sam Strano and John V congratulating each other, probably giving a high five. They have the utmost respect for each other, two kings right there.
Yeah, one thing that makes this event different is the ultra lightweight of that 2,900-pound number. That is a number that is considerably lower than a lot of other events, so brings it open to some different combos, which is fun for sure. And here we go with the E-Ray.
Brian Peters has been deep in the shootout many times. We were talking a little bit earlier. Peters, Ron Scott, and Ryan Matthews have made the shootout all 7 times.
Yeah, and I will tell you that every one of them is capable of winning this thing in any given year, and it just shows you how absolutely challenging this event is. God, Peters is looking so good out there in that Corvette. $52,780. $52,780. He's like, hey, Sean.
I'm hearing it's clean as well, 52,780.
Wow. Sean, watch this. All right, Sean Krebsbach in the super late model championship round has got to run 52,779 or better. What's it going to be?
And we know the E-Ray is going to make weight because that thing's a tank.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I can't imagine the atmosphere down in the pits. I wish I could be there, but I wish I could be here, but I wish I could be driving. But I don't know what I wish for, Chad. This is freaking awesome.
It is. Sean Krebsbach going through Corn Dog Corner, up the hill and over the big bump. The Evo doing great, making all the right turbo noises out there. That 4G63 making big power, and the all-wheel drive little sedan. Sean looking good as he dives down into the final Chicago box, up into turn number 4, diving it down, heading for the finish line, hard on the throttle, 52,779, no, 51,599. Sean Krebsbach, you are a bad, bad, evil bastard. That was badass. Wow. Krebsbach is like, that's cute. You're 52, but watch this. Wow, will we see a 50 in the final with Krebsbach?
I don't know, Chad, but
wow.
I'm also hearing from the timing trailer that was clean.
Oh my God, that is a run. Sean Krebsbach, just look at everybody is just bowing to that number. You know, when you're Brian Peters and you throw down the gauntlet in the E-Ray like that, and then Krebsbach is like, I got you, boo. It's fine. Wow. Wow. What a run. And all we're doing is running for the class titles right now. All right, we're taking a quick 10-minute intermission for some reason. So we'll take that little break. Ladies and gentlemen, now's the time. If you need to use the restroom or grab another snack, now is the time. We'll take a quick 10-minute break and be right back to racing action shortly.
Chad, the crazy thing is I don't know how he finds seconds. Like, people try to find tenths and such. But
oh, yeah.
Seconds, Chad, it's crazy.
It is. I mean, it is literally like Brian Peters and Sean Krebsbach are like, oh, okay. Well, I was running it on the number 7 knob, hash mark on the knob. I'm going to turn it to number 8.
And by all accounts, Peters had a stellar run.
Oh
Just
my
an
God, yes.
Absolutely stellar run. Shout out to Brian Peters.
50
Shout out to John Hogan for towing that car all the way from California to Pennsylvania.
Yeah. 52,
And we're here and they both
780.
cleared weight, so Krebsbach clears weight, so he's going to be your After Dark Speed Super Late champion.
Yeah, 52 780 for Peters in the Corvette, and then a 51.5 and change for Sean. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, dude, is there any way he can lose this? Yes. Yes, he can. Will he? He hopes not. But we've seen it. People missing boxes altogether, whacking cones, all the things. Again, folks, we really do appreciate you guys being out here. We're going to be quiet for just a minute as we give you this intermission, but we really do appreciate you guys coming out here and spending the evening with us. What a beautiful August evening here in Pennsylvania. You guys have some beautiful weather and a wonderful area. I love Clearfield County, and again, appreciate all the hospitality and all the warm welcome that I get every time I'm here, and we appreciate you guys choosing to spend your evening with us here at King of the Mountain. We'll be back to racing action momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go racing again. Our final four. You guys need to be ready to rock and roll. Nathan Johnson, Brian Johns, John Viddenvoss, and Sean Krebsbach. You guys need to be ready to rock and roll. I got to tell you, I don't know who to want to win. Nathan Johnson's in a 68 Camaro. I grew up with a 68 Camaro. My dad has a 68 Z28 he bought brand new. Brian Johns is sort of my dude, and he's in a third-gen Camaro, which I love. Sean Krebsbach's in a Mitsubishi. My first import car, my first import truck, actually, my first mini truck, was a Mitsubishi Mighty Max with a 4G63 in it. So I'm not a Mazda guy unless it's a Mazda truck, but John V, I mean, that thing is bad to the bone. It's going to be a flip of a coin. Is the A-plus powder coaters early model class king going to win it all? Is the Legacy Innovations mid-year class king going to win it all? Is the Forge Line Wheels late model class king going to win it all? Or will it be the After Dark Speed super late model class king? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen, because here we go. Nate Johnson out of Seaman, Ohio. Coming up on the starting line. And Aerial Jim getting the drone in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to rock and roll. Nate Johnson hard on the throttle. He is attacking this course. Through the middle of the first gate into the Chicago box, looking good as he goes around turn number 2. We're going to go early, mid, late, super late, early, mid, late, super late, early, mid, late, super late. Add them all three together and we're going to crown a champion. And here we go, Nathan Johnson in the middle, a little wide on the left-hander, aiming it at corn dog corner, hard on the throttle, whacking the brake pedal, making the right-hander, up the hill, over the bump, through the woods to grandmother's house we go, and onto the backstretch. Going up high, up there next to the wall, driving by the Spotlight crew, and he misses a shift. Johnson misses a shift, bounces it off the limiter, makes it good through the Chicago box. It's clean so far. Grabbing a gear through the finish line, and Nate Johnson, 56.202. All right. And it's clean. Here we go, Brian Johns. Swipe Tara down there is absolutely cheering him on. She wants to hang the big check in the garage at home, and I don't blame her. It's Johns in that third-gen Camaro. This thing is show car nice and race car fast. Nowhere near as extreme as some of the cars that are out here. Johnson pulling up as a whole gaggle of people clamoring around that car to check tire pressures and temperatures. And here goes Brian. Brian in the left-hander, back up onto the backstretch, high on the outside. Grabbing a gear, really driving it in deep, locking up the inside rear on the Chicago box. Back up and around, down onto the front stretch, grabs another gear, and here we go. 56.591, 56.591. And it's clean, and here we go. John Viddenvoss. Viddenvoss in the StranoParts.com RX-8. I don't know what engine combo's in this thing now. They've changed it several times, I believe, over the years, but I think it's an EcoBoost setup. I could be wrong, but I think that's what's in it now. He says it's a four-cylinder truck engine. He's a liar. I love it. John V looking good as he goes around Corn Dog Corner. Big scrape from the air dam as he goes up onto the back straight. And here he comes. Down through the Chicago box, looks clean. Oh, yeah.
There we go, John B. Bringing his A game. What do we got?
53, 199. 53, 199.
Hearing it's clean also from the timing trailer. Let's see what we got for Krebsbach here.
And here we are, 51 seconds, Sean Krebsbach. He doesn't need to be a 51 here. But sometimes trying to slow yourself down a little bit results in slowing yourself down a lot or running over cones. So he's gonna have to stay with the pace that is most comfortable for him. He has got this field covered, so to speak, but only on paper. We don't race on paper as he goes around corn dog corner, makes the left-hander, and going up onto the backstretch for the final time. Here in round number 1, as Nate Johnson is on the starting line again to make our second run in late model. Ladies and gentlemen, our class kings are battling it out for King of the Mountain as Sean goes through the lights. 52.111.
Okay, Krebsbach is clean on that run. Nathan Johnson hangs a hard left out of the infield, heading into NASCAR 1. Gentle on the brakes. Aerial Jim Drone following him through NASCAR 2.
Oh, he got a cone in the Chicago box,
He knocks
Ravy.
it out. He's been standing but knocked out of the painted box. It's a +1.
Yeah, that is not good.
These drivers are driving harder than they ever have to try to catch Krebsbach. Krebsbach can't go too slow because you got, 3 other awesome national talent level drivers. So he has to keep his game strong. Nathan Johnson down the backstretch.
Each of these class winners are taking home a $3,000 check, right, Ramey?
That is correct, Chadwick.
And what is the runner-up going to get here in the Battle of Kings?
Well, each of these guys is a class king, so they will get $3,000, but the overall king gets $10,000.
Right, and is there a runner-up on top of that, or is it just the $3,000 class king?
$1,000 check behind
Okay,
that, yeah.
gotcha. 56,125 for Johnson. Car sounded a little odd as he came through
With
the
a
starting
+1,
line.
of course.
Yep.
Okay, Brian Johns.
Oh, Brian Johns punts a cone clean out of the way. Out of the way completely. There in turn number 1. Brian Johns attacking the course. Not sure whether he felt that one or not. I would expect he did because that thing went for distance. Brian Johns through the middle of corn dog corner on run number 2. A 56-second run both times for Nathan Johnson. Brian going pretty slow through the Chicago box there. A 56.289. So we've got our 2 guys here in early and mid running 56-second lap times. John V went 53.199 last time out. This time, we'll see what he can do in the Mazda RX-8.
Yeah, Brian Johns with the +1, which if everyone else has a +1, it doesn't really hurt you, but
Exactly. And right now, Nathan does. So we'll see what John V is up to. Sean Krebsbach is down there on the starting line behind the wheel of the Evo. John V looking good as he comes through the middle. The RX-8 really working good. You can hear that thing. The blow-off valve and the wastegate really working. Scraping the air dam up there. He's got a big set of driving lights on the front of this thing. I believe that's an upgrade compared to last year.
John Pittenboss running strong.
Goes through the lights with a 52.998. Picks it up just a little bit, Ramey.
Yep, at the turn one shootout, we're having a blast here. John V doing good. Let's see what we got. Clean. Yep. Auditor's telling me clean. My auditor happens to be my sister, Jody Potter, the Emily Whitehead Foundation bake sale person. So we appreciate everyone contributing to that this weekend. I believe we raised, actually you raised, all you people here, over $5,000 to support the fight against childhood cancer. That is pretty awesome. We appreciate it a ton. Let's see what we got next for, I believe that's Krebsbach, right?
Yeah, Krebsbach on the starting line.
Planning his assassination or something. Who knows what he's doing.
John V, current average is just over 53 seconds.
Krebsbach's probably trying to figure out how to run a 49 or something.
His best lap of 51.509, I believe. Waiting on the all clear.
Chad, I got the class breakdown for the payouts here. So it's $10,000 to win, right?
Yep.
$3,000, $1,000, and then also third in class takes home $500 in fuel money. So
Nice.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, here we go.
Krebsbach.
Looking good through the Chicago box. Will Krebsbach be the first King of the Mountain repeat champion in history? He has been on fire so far tonight. Tires talking to him just a little bit. That means you're doing it right.
Had some weird mechanical trouble last year.
Yep.
Actually, a lot of people did. It was very beside ourselves up here in the announcer booth.
Yeah.
Right now, Krebsbach's little four-banger is looking pretty awesome. Through the Chicago box out of NASCAR 4.
Here he comes down the front stretch. Through the lights with a 52.171. Wow. Sean Krebsbach is awesome tonight. Everybody is. What a great King of the Mountain shootout right now. This is our final run for each of these guys. They got one more chance to lay down a number. Nathan Johnson has been attacking this course. He knows that he is one of the underdogs when it comes to comparing to the super late model cars, and he has just been all about it early.
So we got an online question, Chad. They want to know if it's the single fastest time or times added together.
Added
so the
together.
answer is the times are added together, and it's like golf. So
Yes.
the lowest score is going to win. So 50-50-50 beats 52-52-52.
Correct.
So we have some cars that are getting, a +1. So if Krebsbach would get a +1, or more importantly, a +2, it could even out the playing field.
It really could. So
Right now, the battle appears to be for second, third, and fourth.
it does, but anything can happen. We've seen it before. Ooh, Nathan sideways misses the shift. Goes 56.213. That was his best run so far. If he hadn't have missed the shift, that was a 56.0. Good job for Nathan Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to your early class king as he has made his final run here in the Turn 1 King of the Mountain shootout.
Audit says clean for Nathan Johnson. Let's see what
Right.
Brian Johns does. Brian Johns, here we go. Beautiful third gen show car, acts like a race car. Great driver behind the wheel, Brian Johns.
Brian looking great out there. Nathan went out and hit a cone last time around. Brian went right out there and did the same thing this time. Brian knows he's got to be clean because Nathan was as well. Brian has been doing a great job all weekend long in this car. Let's get something real clear here. There are 48 awesome race car drivers with 48 awesome race cars right here in the infield here at UMI Motorsports Park, and every one of them deserve to be here after 2 great days of racing to get here in the shootout. Brian Johns is just one of those 48, and he is coming to the starting line hard on the throttle and goes 56.633 for Brian Johns, and it's clean.
So, Chad, we talk about the 48 in the infield. We actually had 127 cars
Yes.
here at King of the Mountain. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say anyone that drives here is a winner, you know?
Oh, yeah, everybody is having a great time out here, and it is just fun to watch the variety of cars and everybody getting quicker and having a great time, and it's all just part of it. Is John Videmvos. John V. out there in the RX-8. Right now, he ran a 53.199 and a 52.9 and change. So while we do add all three together and do a total, I do an average in my head. It's basically the same thing. So let's call it a 53.1 is where he's at right now. Sean is quicker than that. But if John V can put together a clean lap, it puts the pressure on Krebsbach. And he is putting together a clean lap. Here we go. John Videmvos through the finish line for the final time. 53.189. He's been consistent and fast each run. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to your late model class king, John V.
Auditor says it's clean. Good job, John V.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last run of King of the Mountain, number 7, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. I'm Chad Reynolds with BangShift.com, and we are so thrilled to be up here with Ramey Womer from UMI. We are having a great time here at King of the Mountain, and we know you are too. Our final run, Sean Krebsbach, can he cement the deal and be your champion in the Mitsubishi Evo?
You know what Sean's looking for? 59.99.
Oh, God, yes. He would just love to run a 5.0. This would be like absolutely showing off to no end. Man, this car is working well, and Sean is on it. Last year he was mad the car broke. He said it was his year to win. This year the car not letting him down. Hard on the throttle, going through the finish line. What's it going to be? 52.089. It is clean, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get the official order. But Sean Krebsbach is King of the Mountain. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Our first repeat winner at a King of the Mountain event. John V is going to be your number 2 spot. All right, our finishing order, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Sean Krebsbach is your King of the Mountain champion today. John Videmvos in the number 2 spot. Nathan Johnson in the number 3 spot. And Brian Johns bringing up the 4th spot here at King of the Mountain number 7. If you want to come down and celebrate and you have a pit pass, you can do so, ladies and gentlemen. We do appreciate you guys being a part of this great event with us. We have there are burnouts that normally happen and a victory lap, although this is an all-wheel drive Evo. Did anybody bring a chain we can hook to the wall so we can do all-wheel drive burnouts?
So Krebsbach's going to do something. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but we're also going to have some confetti and a quick fireworks show and like that. So tiny bit more stuff here to come. I'm Ramey from UMI Performance with my partner in crime here, Chad Reynolds from Bank Shift. Chad, always a pleasure to hang out with you.
You too, Ramey. I always love coming to these events. You know how much I love it. It is so much fun to be here in Pennsylvania, and what great weather and what an amazing event we've had this weekend. A great season of events here at UMI Motorsports Park, and I really do appreciate the UMI family, including me, letting me be a part of this event each and every year. Again, very much appreciated. To everybody up there on the hill, thank you to all of you guys too. Like I said, we got winter celebration happening. You're welcome to hang out, keep eating and drinking and having fun with us. If you're driving home, make sure if you've been drinking, you have somebody else drive you. And want to thank all of you guys for choosing to spend your weekend with us and your evening with us. It is much appreciated. Here at UMI Motorsports Park, it's all about family. And again, thank you so much. What a great show we have put on so far tonight. We appreciate you guys being part of it.
Krebsbach coming on the front stretch with the flag. Oval track style victory lap for Krebsbach. First repeat winner at UMI's King of the Mountain, presented by Summit Racing Equipment. Yeah, KOTM 4, KOTM 7. Krebsbach past the sponsor signs through the fireworks show, flag in hand. I don't know, is it the greatest moment in autocross? Not sure, but it has to be close, Chad.
That is awesome. We got the drone flying through the fireworks and the whole deal. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.